Hello, hello. शिशु है अज्ञानी माता, इन चरणों का प्यार दे। तेरा पानी तार दे, तार दे, तार दे। माँ सरस्वती शारदे, माँ सरस्वती शारदे। मूरख हम नहीं जाने जननी, पूजन वंदन ध्यान को। मूरख हम नहीं जाने जननी, पूजन वंदन ध्यान को। आदि शक्ति कर क्षमा हमें, आदि शक्ति कर क्षमा हमें, पूजा के उद्गार दे। तेरा पानी तार दे, तार दे, तार दे। माँ सरस्वती शारदे, माँ सरस्वती शारदे। श्वेत कमल तेरा आसन है, श्वेत दे। माँ सरस्वती शारदे। सूर्य ब्रह्म शिव विष्णु गजानन, जिन चरणों को सेवते ते। सूर्य ब्रह्म शिव विष्णु गजानन, जिन चरणों को सेवते। हम शिशु है अज्ञानी माता, इन चरणों का प्यार दे। तेरा पानी तार दे, तार दे, तार दे। माँ सरस्वती शारदे, माँ सरस्वती शारदे। हम शिशु है अज्ञानी माता, इन चरणों का प्यार दे। वीणा पाणी तार दे, तार दे, तार दे। माँ सरस्वती शारदे, माँ सरस्वती शारदे। मूरख हम नहीं जाने जननी, पूजन वंदन ध्यान को। मूरख हम नहीं जाने जननी, पूजन वंदन ध्यान को। आदि शक्ति कर क्षमा हमें, आदि शक्ति कर क्षमा हमें, पूजा के उद्गार दे। वीणा पाणी तार दे, तार दे, तार दे। माँ सरस्वती शारदे, माँ सरस्वती शारदे। श्वेत कमल तेरा आसन है, श्वेत हंस तेरा वाहन है। श्वेत कमल तेरा आसन है, श्वेत हंस तेरा वाहन है। हम पर स्निग्ध दृष्टि कर जननी, बोध क्षीर की धार दे। वीणा पाणी तार दे, तार दे, तार दे। माँ सरस्वती शारदे, माँ सरस्वती शारदे। दूर इस अज्ञान उदध से, दूर इस अज्ञान उदध से। वीणा
हेलो हेलो
तार दे, तार दे, तार दे। माँ सरस्वती शारदे, माँ सरस्वती शारदे। शिशु है अज्ञानी माता, तीन चरणों का प्यार दे। वीणा पाणी तार दे, तार दे, तार दे। माँ सरस्वती शारदे, माँ सरस्वती शारदे। शिशु है अज्ञानी माता, तीन चरणों का प्यार दे। वीणा वाली तार दे, तार दे, तार दे। माँ सरस्वती शारदे, माँ सरस्वती शारदे।
I would like to call Sanya and group for the best ceremony. Maintain the silence, please.
Thank you, Sanya and group. Now I would request to our Mr. Vijay Kumar Srivastav sir and Abhinav Kumar Srivastav sir for presenting a sapling and shawl to our felicitation resource person, Dr. Sanjay Kumar, Associate Professor, NIT Jamshedpur.
Okay. I would like to call Chief Technology Officer, Buddha Group of Institutions, to come here and our team will felicitate with. Sir, for for felicitation, I would like to call Dr. HR, sir. आ रहे हैं
तहसीलदार जी, yes. Your name, sir? आपका नाम? It is a matter of pleasure that Tahsildar sir Sahjanwa is with us as the guest of honor, and on behalf of the entire organizing team of this FDP, we are welcoming him. Thank you.
सर कोई हाँ बता दें सर हमारे बीच आ चुके हैं जैसा कि सर ने बताया और इस खराब मौसम में भी सर हम लोगों के साथ मतलब उपस्थित हैं बहुत बड़ी चीज़ है ये चीज़ें तो यहाँ शांति बनाए रखें इस कार्यक्रम को हम लोग अब आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं वो फ्रेम है उसमें निकलवा लीजिए विजयकांत सर उसी में है हाँ उसको निकाल लीजिए बोला बोला ठीक May I would like to call our chief guest, Tahsildar Sir SDM Sajanwa. Sir, please like to call. Sir. Sir. For this felicitation, I would like to call Director HR Sir to come on stage. Director PIT Sir and our coordinator FDP. Director Pharmacy Ashish Singh Sir. Keep silence. Program is going on. ठीक ठीक चले ठीक
Now I would request to invite Professor Dr. Somalal sir for welcome address.
Respected guest of honor of the day, Tahsildar Sahjanwa, Chief Technology Officer of Buddha Group of Institution, Professor Vijay Srivastava sir, Director HR Santosh Tripathi sir, Director BIT Professor Ruparanjan. I request all the participants, please maintain the decorum. Director Buddha Institute of Management, Dr. Abhishek Tripathi sir, Director Buddha Institute of Pharmacy, Professor Ashish Kumar Singh ji, and the person who is here from Jamshedpur, a very renowned National Institute of Technology, NIT Jamshedpur, our resource person for the day, Professor Sanjay Kumar, a name in the field of science and technology that is remembered with a very honor across the country whenever we discuss about IT, whenever we discuss about computer science and engineering, then once we recall a person who is sitting together with us, we are sure that the insight, the experience, and the knowledge he would be contributing with us today will be a milestone for all of us. Since I am here to welcome you, not to give a long lecture, but it is relevant to say few words about today's faculty development program. We are thankful, first of all, to our management, the pillar of the institution, the founder of the institution, our chairman of Buddha Group of Institution, Dr. R.A. Agarwal, our boss, our chief executive officer, Dr. Rajat Agarwal, and Dr. Sunil Kumar Luthra, who is the director of AICTE, as well as director AICTE, chairman AICTE, Dr. T. Sitaram. We are thankful to all who have contributed and who have blessed us to organize this FDP. Participants, it is a matter of pride and glory to share you all that Buddha is the first institution, or you can say Buddha Polytechnic College in Uttar Pradesh, who is organizing this AICT as sponsored, you can say Government of India as sponsored faculty development program. And this credit goes to the dynamic director of Buddha Polytechnic College, Mr. Abhinav Kumar Srivastava. His regular correspondence, pain he took to apply and to get this FDP is really, it is a matter of appreciation. So we are thankful. I, as the coordinator, I appreciate the pain taken by Mr. Abhinav Srivastava. The team who is working behind this, as our Santosh sir, our chief technology officer, a dynamic officer of this group, Professor Vijay Srivastava, all have contributed a lot. We are thankful to them, and we are welcoming you all on this auspicious occasion of faculty development program. You can say the IT team, who is headed by Mr. Ranjit Singh, is also seeks some appreciation, and our welcome comment, because they are working since last 3 days to make this session live, and now our session is live, and those who are sitting in Delhi in AICT office, or those who are sitting in their offices, they are also very honestly, minutely, they are observing these programs. So thank you very much, and for inviting me here to give the welcome notes, and we are sure that today's faculty development program, when I was talking to Professor Sanjay, then I shared that well begun is half done. If anything is started in a well manner, then it is supposed that it is going to be completed, half completed. So the momentum today, the session is going to get by his insights will be definitely beneficial for all of us. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir, for your lovely words. Now I would like to invite our Honorable Chief Guest, Mr. Deepak Kumar Gupta, sir, SDM of Sejanwa, for addressing ATAL FDP. ठीक है, तहसीलदार सहजनवा सर, राकेश कनौजिया शर्मा सर, प्लीज केम ऑन द स्टेज.
धन्यवाद आप लोगों का। पहली बात तो ये है कि मैं आज आने वाला नहीं था, एसडीएम सर चीफ गेस्ट थे, हमको तो आइडिया भी नहीं था कि यहाँ पर आना है। मैं जैसे जाने वाला था तहसील, तो एसडीएम सर का फ़ोन आया कि मैं जो है बीसी में हूँ, आप उनके कार्यक्रम में चले जाइए अग्रवाल जी के। तो मैं तो आपका टॉपिक भी नहीं जान रहा हूँ कि क्या टॉपिक है। मैं बस ये कहना चाह रहा हूँ, मैं उनके बिहाफ पर आया हूँ। और ये जैसा कि आप जानते हैं कि बुद्धा इंस्टीट्यूट जो टेक्नोलॉजी है, इस क्षेत्र में बहुत से बच्चे हैं जिसके पास पैसे नहीं हैं या कम फीस में ये सब पूरी फैसिलिटी है जो है अंतर्राष्ट्रीय लेवल का, मुझे लगता है कि ये अब लेवल करवाते हैं। कई लोगों को ऐसे बच्चे भी आ जाते हैं आपके यहाँ पर जिसके पास कम पैसे हैं या नहीं फीस है, तो इनके रिक्वेस्ट पर कई बार हम लोग इनको बोले भी हैं कि भाई इनका कम कर लीजिए जो है, तो ये बेचारे कम भी कर लेते हैं और आपको उस उच्च स्तर की शिक्षाएं उपलब्ध करवाते हैं। बहुत अच्छे अच्छे ट्रेंड टीचर आपके पास हैं। तो आपके उज्जवल भविष्य की मैं कामना के साथ अपनी वाणी को विराम देता हूं। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your valuable words. Now I would like to invite our resource person, Dr. Sanjay Kumar, NIT Jamshedpur.
वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि संप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्व कार्येषु सर्वदा। मैं माँ सरस्वती के चरणों में प्रणाम करता हूँ। रिस्पेक्टेड ट्रस्टी, मैनेजमेंट ट्रस्टी, ऑल बुद्धा ग्रुप ऑफ इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ डायरेक्टर्स, रजिस्ट्रार, HODs, my dear colleagues, media persons, all organizing committee of this FDP program, beloved student, ladies and gentlemen. Really very good morning to all of you and namaskar and सबको मेरा नमन। First of all, I thanks the Buddha group of institution for inviting me as a resource person. Since it was supposed to start by 9:30, but it is already delayed, I don't want to give a keynote address talk to here. I would like to start my session because there are 2 sessions and I have to deliver 2 sessions, so I don't want to waste time. So immediately I want to start my session. And I do hope that it will be fruitful, and I congratulate the Buddha group for fetching this prestigious FDP program and making students
सेशन IT के बाद अब कर दे रहे हैं। IT कर लेंगे फिर उसका सेशन स्टार्ट कर देंगे। अभी इनॉग्रल कंप्लीट कर लेंगे अपना सेशन, इसके बाद अच्छा। हाँ, तो अभी इनॉग्रल के बाद सेशन कर देंगे।
Okay. So this is the inaugural program. He is asking me to say something. So the program is the role of AI in technical education. So if you see how education is taking place, here educators are pouring knowledge into the learners. Learners is learning, and what is happening? They are trying to find the past things, what has happened. So do you think that people will go for doing a tech program or something again for learning the new things? It is not possible. Here comes the AI, who will be a facilitator, who provide you to find out the in-depth personalized learning whatever the person wants, which is in the background, and in the future, what is supposed to be taken. Say for another example, what is the best way of learning today? TV is used for making children to learn, right? But what type of learning we are going to achieve here? One-way learning or online courses, MOOC courses. If you are going to see that what is happening, teacher is just explaining the concept and students are. So there is no way interactions, two-way interaction. Teacher, a student cannot ask questions, how it is happening, what will be his suggestions. So here, Alexa, Siri, there are different AI tools are there. And using that, people can have a interactive session. They can ask questions, they can understand what learner is telling and what he is expecting. If you see another example, what we can have. If you suppose you want to learn not from the one teacher, you want to from the various teachers. So we can create a virtual environment, virtual conference room, where we can talk the virtual teachers. So many virtual teachers, and there is a one simulator, assistant simulator, who can control the virtual teacher, and learner can ask question to everyone, and this all the virtual teachers is going to give answer to it. How they are giving, how these virtual teachers are being made, that is a part of discussion we will discuss here. So here, how you can also interact with teachers directly, who is having a different place, like what is happening nowadays. Suppose a doctor is going to see suppose some ailment, some diseases. So he is now going to consult the different department people. They are having a conferencing approach. So they are going to see that this is the patient. What is your opinion? Tell me. So different department are giving their opinion. Based on the opinion, they are going to see what I have to do for this, like AIMS, all the different. If you go for hospitals, they are following these procedures. Here also we can follow. In the educations also we can follow. We can have interactions. Say for example, what we are. Suppose you are going for research area. What we are going to see, what is happening in the research, we are literature survey we are doing. A lot many survey paper we have to search. So say for example, I have come here and I landed down to the railway station and I feel that I need some food, right? And I want, it is 12 o'clock in the night and I am asking for the hotel. I am searching. So I am searching the app and it is giving a hotel, a vegetarian hotel. What will happen? It will give a list of hotels. Am I going to see all the list? So it must be a personalized one. It should be a location one. So we are going to integrate AI tool with the search. AI tool with the search, so that he is asking where you are, what is your location, how. So they can give you certain list of hotel so that I can choose and go. So this is the personalized searching based on the AI tool is happening, right? We are going to integrate AI tool with the search. Now if you see, if a high learning institution, if you go, what is happening? There are different type of assistants are there for the teacher. Tutoring assistants, lab assistants, library assistants, social assistants. There are various type of assistants are there. What is there though? They are helping teacher, because teacher is just imparting education. What is the main thing? Other things like content creation. Now evaluation, how it will be evaluated, how the quiz can be generated, how performance can be accessed, how the management thing, how the your academic calendars can be developed, how the different rules has to be imposed. All this thing, for that different people are involved. But what AI helps in, using AI tools, there are various tools, management information you can perform, you can create the content, you can performance can be analyzed. Immediate quick, I am taking the topics, I can develop a quick, a small question, large questions, and we can ask the student, give me answer of that. So answer can be also, this is with the help of the AI techniques, it is particularly available these days, right? So we have to transform our system to the AI based learning environment. Then only we can save our time, we can think of the innovations. Now people can think that what will happen. Now we are just taking the, like a chatbot is there, like some other techniques are there. People, those who are learning, outside people are learning. Now it is our duty to the technical institution people, they can form a incubation cell. And using incubation cell, they can give a seed money to the student. Okay, you just take this money, start some small project, prototype project, develop it. And if you find that you are successful, then you can go for the longer project and all. You can also fetch different type of schemes from the government is also giving us that can be done. So here, startup can be all these idea only when you are becoming a tech savvy people. Tech savvy means what is the modern technology? What is the in industry 4.0 revolution is there, what they are demanding, how automation is there, how the things are there. So that we are trying to find out that IoT, natural language processing, AI, data analytics, these are the cutting edge technology that we are trying to learn. So here people, what they are doing, they have developed the chatbot. And what we people are doing, we are just giving a training. What we are going to just, because they are machine learning based tools. So machine learning, we want machine to give intelligence like a human being. Now, there are two thoughts we have in the AI. One is how our mental, our brain works, how anatomy is there. People are thinking that how intelligence can be generated. So that is the one aspect of there. Another is that is how my thinking, how people start. Say for example, a student, a boy who has taken birth after 6-7 months, if he started, do he has some knowledge how to program and something? Nothing. We are giving just data, papa, mummy, like that. He is a dog, like that. We are going to give some data, based on that they are going to realize. Here same thing we are trying to do with the machine learning language. Okay, here we are not doing explicit programming, we are just training the machine to learn. So here the data is very important. Large amount of data is available, and that data we are going to expose to the machine so that machine can learn, and later on it can say that, okay, if you ask. So we are going to divide all the data set into training data set and test data set. So 100% if data set is there, 80% we are going to give the training. So based on that training, machine can understand what particular problem is there, and then you are exposing one set of data, then asking what is there. So he will able to tell you what is the, whether it is dog or cat. So there are different type of problem, categorization, labeling, all this. So there is supervised learning, unsupervised learning. We will be discussing about. Then we have a deep learning. So our mind, how mind is there? Mind is having a layering concept. There are different layers, and they are having the neurons. Neurons is what? If you try to simulate the neuron with a digital gate and or, so what is happening? We are going to having 3 input, 1 output. So likewise we can have a digital circuit design, and then we can say that how it is performing certain tasks. But here the neurons, he is taking n number of inputs and n number of output. Their output is limited. So here we are going to having a layering concept. So we have a different layer, so that we have to define what is the problem, how the mind is solving that problem. So in this layer, first layer, we give the input. So whatever the problem we are going to solve, we will just decide that in the first layer what we are trying to do, in the second layer what we are trying to do, in the third layer what we are trying to do, and finally the final layer we are getting the output from this. So that is called neural network. So there are different types, CNN, NN, different type of neural networks we are going to have. So that we are going to do as a deep learning. So AI is there, AI subset is machine learning subset is deep learning. Under deep learning again, what we want? Today, we want that nobody should know the program. Nobody should know the program. He should deal with the system in a natural language. Okay? So that is called the generating language. How it is generating, right? Where people don't have to program. Okay? We have a large language models. Using that, we are coordinating and we are trying to develop a chat GPT or different type of chatbots we are going to have. And using that, we are trying to learn. So if you give some prompts, some questions, and it will give a lot many ideas. So how the chatbot has to train, because if you are not giving a training, it is a there is a job in market. People are now going for chatbot training. They are getting per hour some dollar they are getting, and so but NASCOM they have given that by 2030 more than 1 billion people will be doing this type of job. So they will be giving a training to the model, whatever they have. And now model, once it is well trained, then it will start giving you perfect and well. That depends on how much data you have given. So one is called reinforced learning. Reinforced learning is what? That where suppose you have make a uh, recipe of carrot cake. Now you are asking, do we have carrot cake requires a tomato? Now the chatbot is not in a position to tell you the answer. That time you are giving the answer. Yes, it is not being used. Otherwise, it will take some other example and from that they will try to fetch the answer. So that is called hallucination that gives a wrong answer if it is not being trained properly. So that we will be seeing all those issues. So here job market is there, but what is our role as a technical? Our role is, I am finishing, our role is to make a tech savvy people. So we have certain person who must be know how we can utilize AI, deep learning, generative learning, how uh, uh, data analytics, then only you can develop. We should not use the developed system. We should use our system. So all the Indian professional has to learn that how we can make our chatbot, not the chat GPT, what Google has given, what other has given. Why I should depend upon? Because they will be someday misutilizing our energy. We have young lot of people. If they think they can do something and they can make this country like reaching any height, that capability our student is having. Only they have to have a patience, they have to think, they have to design, they have to interact, they have to make networking with the different high learning institutions, how it will. Don't sigh in that. Asking why it is so, why it is not so, what is happening. So that is the requirement. So here I am telling that AI is playing a very great role in shaping the education. So all the tutoring, right? So we are AI tool only doing. They are creating the content. They are creating the assessment. They are doing the all. This is happening with the help of the AI tools. So that we are going to expose you today. What is the role of AI? So with this, I stop this keynote address to you.
This was the inaugural comment by our esteemed resource person, and the business session is supposed to be started after high tea. Means we are going for a short tea break. After that, all the registered participant will be enjoying the session taken by our esteemed resource person, Dr. Sanjay Kumar sir. Thank you very much. So let us, all the registered participant. Yeah, now I request Abhinav Srivastava sir, sorry, for vote of thanks. Please come.
थैंक यू सर। और जैसा कि सर ने अभी बताया कि आप देख सकते हैं कि 10 मिनट के इस सेशन में जो सर का सेशन आपने लिया था, तो सर ने बेसिक चीज़ों को अभी आपको सेशन शुरू होने से पहले ही बता दिया कि किन किन टॉपिक्स पे उनका फोकस रहेगा और किन किन चीज़ों पे हमको अध्ययन करना है। तो वोट ऑफ थैंक्स में आज के इस इनॉग्रल सेशन को हम अब कंप्लीट करेंगे और हमारे आए हुए चीफ गेस्ट, हमारे आए हुए की नोट स्पीकर डॉक्टर संजय कुमार, एसोसिएट प्रोफेसर कंप्यूटर साइंस एंड इंजीनियरिंग, नेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी जमशेदपुर, हमारे इस प्रोग्राम के एफडीपी के कोऑर्डिनेटर डॉक्टर शोभा लाल, डायरेक्टर बुद्धा इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी प्रोफेसर रूप रंजन सर, मैकेनिकल डिपार्टमेंट के हेड डॉक्टर शारिक हयात, बुद्धा पॉलिटेक्निक कॉलेज के हेड ऑफ डिपार्टमेंट्स, फैकल्टी मेंबर्स and all the coordinators who are contributing in this FDP with their full zeal and effort. So I am thankful to all to make their presence and make this inaugural session memorable. And it is not the last. The session will continue after the high tea, and I am requesting all the participants to join the high tea session at BIT conference room. And session, after that, the session will be taken by our resource person, Dr. Sanjay Kumar. So I am thankful to all and best wishes to all them. Thank you. जितने भी स्टूडेंट्स यहाँ बैठे हैं वो एक लाइन बना के अब धीरे धीरे अपने कमरों रूम्स की तरफ बढ़ें, आराम से एक लाइन बना के। अभी नाश्ते का है हाई टी, उसके बाद मान के चलो कि कीप साइलेंस, कीप साइलेंस। आप एक रो में चलते हुए चले जाएं। जितने भी कोऑर्डिनेटर्स और पार्टिसिपेंट्स हैं, मैं आपसे एक रिक्वेस्ट करता हूं कि आप लोग भी आईटी कॉन्फ्रेंस रूम में आईटी की तरफ चलें। उसके बाद फिर हम लोग नेक्स्ट सेशन की तरफ बढ़ेंगे।
हेलो हेलो।
Hello. So, welcome to Faculty Development Program on role of artificial intelligence technical and professional education. So, overview of FDP to explore how Intel AI is transforming teaching and learning in technical and professional education. Second objective is to understand the role of AI in enabling personalized, data-driven, and immersive learning experiences. Third goal is AI tools that assist in research, content creation, student assessment. Next is to discuss what is the challenge in challenges, ethics, best practices in integrating AI into education. So here, everybody talk about AI. Why? So if you see, first line is initially technology was developer centric. So whenever we want some computerization, so people were developing program for me and we were dependent. We are not asking that why it is so. What they are telling, we have to work accordingly. Later on, many vendors came, they told that now you tell me your demand, according to you I will design. Okay? So here technology changed to user centric. Now user is asking that I want this type of facility. You have to provide. And developers started giving that. Previously few people were programmer. Only skilled those learning programming languages and developing, they were knowing. Now everybody is programmer. Now how it is everybody? Because we are going to program with the help of natural language. Okay? So whatever the language you know, in that you can write the program, you can instruct the computer to perform certain tasks. So this is the, so every single government, every single industry, every single conferences talk about AI. Because AI here, all the users is using human language to perform the task or to program. So what is artificial intelligence? It is referred to the simulation of human intelligence in machine to that are programmed to think, learn and make decision like humans. So three things. It has to program to think, learn and make decision. So what are the type of AI we have? That is narrow AI. So designed for a specific task. So what are the voice assistant, recommendation engines? So we are just recommending something. So these are the limited one. So some AI we are going to employ into that. If you see general AI, strong AI. Strong AI is what? Human level intelligence across diverse tasks. Different where human level intelligence is required. So this is the strong AI, and this is still theoretical, not fully developed. People are developing these days. And one is super AI. This is beyond human intelligence, that is a hypothetical and future focused. So if it is beyond human intelligence, then you can see that how machine can overpower the human being, right? So that is a futuristic view of the AI. Okay. Here, AI in education. What we are trying to do in AI in education? Content creation, personalized learning, automatic administrative task, a smart tutoring system, adaptive learning platform, identifying knowledge gap, automated grading and assessment, AI powered research tools, enhancing test preparation, predicting analytics for student feedback and performances. So these things we are discussing in AI education. So here, evaluation of AI in education. So initially, traditional era, what we were? It is lecture based, uniform curriculum and manual grading. People were giving a manually the grade, marks, whatever the student is obtaining. So no AI integration was there. In e-learning era, we have developed some online courses, digital content, limited interactions, means like MOOC courses, NPTEL, others, where we are not interacting. We are just listening the lecture, what the teacher is telling us. So this is called e-learning era. Why? What is AI enhanced era? So this is a personalized path, real-time feedback, data-driven decision. So here you are going to see that what type of content I want to learn, right? So that you are referring, right? So they are giving us, asking you certain questions, certain answer, certain quiz questions they are making small. So you can ask based on that, they are giving answer. So if you are making AI enabled, so AI enhanced era, advanced AI tools we are using to develop the educational tools. Whatever the things we are, content generation, evaluations, all administrative work, what we are going to use there, we will use. So this is a traditional to AI driven learning. So here timeline in AI education. 2000 we have introduced the learning management system. 2010 rise of MOOC courses, that is a massive open online courses. Basic AI we have developed where chatbot auto grading we have. Then 2020 advanced AI, that is adaptive learning, AI tutor, NLP based research assistant. Okay, so this is the future fully immersive AI classroom. Intelligent content creation, lifelong AI mentors. How it is a lifelong AI mentors? Lifeline, because this AI tool, whenever you want something, they are going to answer your questions, right? So even no teacher is there, but your app will give you guidance. That's why it is called lifelong AI mentors. So what is the impact? Shifting from teacher center to learner center education. So what learner want, that shift is there. Enhancing access, equity, and engagement. So we have preparing student for AI integrated industry. What is equity? Everybody have been given a equal opportunity to access the app same way, what way he personalized way he want to access the app and want to know certain information from that. So that's a enhancing access, equity, and engagement. We can engage more number of people. Even if you we are able to do in the rural area, so using digital divide, we can connect them and they can have the facility of this AI learning system tools they can use. And they, so this is the impact of AI in education. Why AI in technical and professional education? Here rapid advancement in technology demand dynamic skill development. So traditional teaching method often fail to meet the pace of industry evolution. Industry is evolving, they are demanding certain more thing. So accordingly our technology also has to evolve. Like suppose industry 4.0, what we are trying to do, we are automation everything. So we have to also do how the automation is possible, how the infrastructure can be developed according to that. So cutting edge technology, AI, we have to like know the NLP, we have to data analytics, we have to know machine learning, deep learning, generative learning. All those technique one has to know to decide a chatbot. And so rapid advancement, the traditional teaching method often fail to meet the traditional teaching method because they are not going to meet the certain. Suppose you want a immersive learning environment. What is immersive learning environment? Augmented reality, virtual reality. Means you are creating a virtual world where virtual agents are working and solving your problem. Okay? Augmented reality, you are having a laptop and they are introducing AI tool that is with the help of manpower, the person, they are going to solve your problem. So augmented, we are some reality we are going to give to the system. So AI bridges the gap between theory and practice, academia and industry. So industry demands certain automation, and that if we involved in the education people can upgrade themselves, then they can meet the whatever the gap is, that can be lessened, that can be less, and according to new technology tools can be developed. Then we have key drivers. So industry 4.0 and education 4.0 alignment. Here what is smart manufacturing, automation, data exchange requires tech-savvy professionals. What are tech-savvy professionals? Those who is having the knowledge of IoT, NLP, machine learning, deep learning, which is required for development of the industry, smart manufacturing, automation, all those things which is required for the industry. The teachers should also have alignment, education alignment. So they must know the tech-savvy professional. Then we have AI help equip students with future-ready skill like critical thinking, problem solving, adaptability. So with the help of question answering, they can ask you what you can do, how you can approach the problem, how you can solve this problem. So that is help of the chatbot or different tools. We can get the certain query, certain answer, and we can think of problem, how this problem can be solved, how adaptability is possible. Scalability of quality education. AI can deliver consistent and personalized instruction to large student population. So it is tool is made such that it can cover very large, vast area, right? Even with the help of internet and all the different people, digital divide, people can be connected. So this is the scalability of quality education. So with the help of, suppose a IIT professor is giving a lecture, and if we have an internet facility and all, so there is a one lecture is being delivered all over the country to each and every person, so he can get a quality education. So this is possible with only with the help of this AI tools. Okay, so AI can deliver consistent and personalized instruction to large student population. Data-driven decision making enable instruction to analyze student data for better curriculum planning and intervention. So what is happening sometimes a student, because today it is very difficult to student retention in the class. People don't want to sit in the class, they don't want to listen the lectures, right? So how we have to give materials to the student so that they can be engaged, right? So we can have a personalized, what is their interest, according to their interest plan, we are going to tailor the courses, and we can give them so that they can get at least interest and they can start learning, right? So simple things we are starting with, so that he is, otherwise some uh, skilled information if you are asking, he don't be interested in learning and he get away from the class. So here the AI tool, they will just see how the student is there, what is the pace of understanding, what is the difficulty levels. According to that, the content will be given to him to at least learn him. If he finding that a pace is very good, he is a good student, then advanced courses will be offered to him. You can see this. So this way, both thing is possible here. So here, uh, better curriculum planning and intervention is possible. Then we have real world relevance. So AI skill in high demand field like data science, cyber security, healthcare tech, a smart infrastructure. So all the educational institutions must evolve to produce competent professionals who can thrive in the AI rich environment. So they must know. I have told you in the keynote address also. So our duty is to learn all these techniques and how we can employ these techniques in developing tools, techniques, teaching and learning methods. So that is very important. And key area of impact of AI in education. What is the key area we have? 24/7 tutoring. Okay. So AI powered app or chatbots are available anytime to help student. Okay. Nowadays you are finding the Byju's and they are, right? That app is there. They are giving to the student. So they have made the curriculum, everything, and they have to study physics, chemistry, mathematics for preparation of the engineering or medical courses, right? So 24/7. So teacher may not be available, but the app will be available. So using that, they can learn whenever they get time, free time, they can introduce you. So that is a 24/7 tutoring. Personalized learning. AI-driven interactive system adjusts lesson to fit each student need. What is the requirement of the student? Improve understanding, pace and content based on individual performance, which earlier I have just explained. According to the pace, what is his, suppose I am not able to understand a plus b whole square, then how I can go for quadratic equation or something else, isn't it? So that we have to see ki how the basic is not clear, then give the content, basic content, so that he must be clear first, then he can go ahead, so that he can understand and he can learn more in the. So provide real-time feedback. So real-time feedback whenever he is interacting in the with the AI tools, method learning method. So they can give you the feedback. What is your working? How much time you have devoted? How much output you have created? Isn't? So the learning analytics, targeted support. So what is the support they are going to offer you? So how you will access all those issues are there. So content creation. This is the personalized learning. One is called 24/7 tutoring. Second is personalized learning. Person is interested in his own area of learning, and there how the AI tools can help you. Content creation and research. So here literature review using NLP, generating quizzes, presentation, summaries, and study notes, identifying patterns and forming hypotheses. So here literature review. So suppose if you want to have some paper you want to write. So first what we are trying to do, what are the people who is involved in this particular type of area. So you are going to search the literature, right? So literature review, how many papers you can. So they can give you suppose 1,000 papers or more than 100 paper, they can review and very quick result, they can summarize you, they can give you the abstract mean, and they can compare you, so that a learner can understand what these papers are and what are the outcome of these papers are there, that can be easily known. Okay, so that is the help of the natural language processing. Like a teacher, suppose he is teaching in the class, suddenly if you want to interact the student, that okay, uh, the AI tools, they are asking that give me the quiz for this particular topic. So a quiz will be generated, it will be given to the student, do the quiz, and accordingly they will evaluate. They can also generate certain presentation if you want, some summary of the gist if you want, so that it can give in that whole 1 hour class, what is the main important things covered by the teacher, that can be also presented before the student, because in this era it is very difficult to remember all the things. So how we are going to present the things to the student or the teacher itself, that helps these AI tools. Okay, so then identifying pattern and forming hypothesis, new type of hypothesis if you want to form, that is also possible. So this is a content generation and research. Then we have immersive learning experiences. What is, we will have a more view of this simulations, virtual labs, AR, VR environment. So we can simulate the environment. And simulation means we are just trying, this is not actual. We are trying, let's say, suppose I want to become a pilot. So how I can simulate in the real life? So we have to given in the room where you are feeling that you are sitting in the plane, and all the dynamics of the planes, you are going to understand what is the pressure, temperature, how to maintain, what can happen. So different type of simulations you will be exposed with, so that you can learn. So all the uh, people are learning like this, then they become the pilot. Okay, so that is called simulation environment. So you are trying to, before going for the real life project, you are trying to simulate on the simulator. Some simulators they are, people are developing different simulators, different purposes are there, and you can use that simulator for do some simulation work to see how really it is happening, performances, everything that will be in the hands-on learning with real work. So we have virtual labs. Virtual labs are there. Virtual labs, I say for IIT Delhi is having a virtual lab. Many of the IITs are having the virtual labs. Now you are sitting over here, right? You can connect to the IIT like a physics lab, right? All the experiments are there. You can do experiment from here to there. So this is a virtual. You are not there, but from the remote area you can connect to the lab of the IIT, and there all the instructions and everything you have to follow, and then you can do the experiment from here itself. Okay, that facility is there. Then we have AR, VR environment. We will see that virtual reality, how we are going to, we will expose more. Then we have hands-on learning without real world risk. So here, greater engagement and retention of complex concept. So engagement, complex concepts are there. So how we can engage in those complex problems, engagement of the people will be there. How people, suppose what is happening the human being. If I am finding something more difficult, okay, leave it there. Don't worry, we'll see later on, right? So what AI tool, whenever he is finding that he is trying to retention, then he is trying to put some other way he will, so that is possible with the AI tools. Okay, assessment and evaluation. So here what we have, automatic grading, we have objective type, subjective type questions we are going to have, plagiarism detection. Nowadays what is happening, people are just reading some others papers and trying to copy it, whether it is your work or someone else's work, right? So similarity we are going to check whether you have copied from some other, right? So one thing I will tell you, what is a copyright law is there, where there are various law. One people just told that this is my paper and he has published in, and actually it was not his, it was someone else who belongs to foreign, right? But the law of India does not permit to penalize him, right? So what he did, he called him and he told that you have written a very good paper and we want to give a prize for that. So there is a prize ceremony, you are invited, they have sent the ticket also, everything. Then he thought that okay, he, as if he landed there and he was caught by the police under the Copyright Act of that country, isn't it? So there are those different type of regulations. So plagiarism check. Now tools are there, right? We'll show you what are the turnitin is there, what are the facility are there in the turnitin, that will be shown to you. So learning outcome tracking and performance prediction. So tracking, how learners is learning, that tracking is also possible, right? And the performance can be predicted, what he can perform, right? So like that, if you are, we are a teacher, we are finding that he has always interactive with the class, question answer he is giving. So we can say that definitely he is a good student, he is always listening to our lecture, he is giving answer, so performance will be better, isn't it? So here also using AI tools, we can track learning outcomes. How outcomes? By different quizzes and all. So what is his performance, they can access. So there are different way of learning outcome tracking and performance prediction is possible. Then what is personalized learning? So here it is an educational approach where instructions, pace, content are tailored to each student need, ability and interest using data and technology. So I have told you that what is my interest, what is my pace of learning, right? Depending upon, so we are going to make a tailor. जैसे मेरा size different है, so tailor will tailor the shirt according to my size. So according to my learner's pace, according to learner need, his ability, right? If we don't know some mathematical, so how we can expose the mathematical content to him? Yeah, he's not going to understand, right? So personalized learning, we are going to watch him. What is his ability? What is a student's need, interest? Okay, all these things can be captured, and accordingly we are going to give the content to him. Okay, so that is a role of AI in personalized learning. Adapt content delivery based on the individual progress. अगर अच्छा प्रोग्रेस कर रहा है तो और कंटेंट अच्छा देंगे, और अच्छा किया और अच्छा कंटेंट उसको बना के देंगे, है ना? So that AI is tool is producing. Okay, he is with, जैसे if you are finding the student are playing a game, right? First level is clear, they are going for the second level. Second level is clear, going for the third level. Similar like this here. If tool is finding that the student has understand the concept, he is giving good answer, everything, let us give him the second level, right? So like that we have adapt content delivery based on the individual progress. Provide instant feedback and remediation. Instant feedback. So every content we taught, give the some objective question, some subjective question, and let us see how he answers. Okay. So remediation. Suppose he is not in a position like somebody fails in our educational system. What we are going to follow? Remedial classes. We are asking our teacher that you give some classes, remedy classes, so that he can again understand the concept, and then again he is asked to sit in the examination, and if he has again understand the concept, he can. So remediation, he can again put so many contents to the okay for learning purposes, and he is going to see that. Then we have provide track learning behavior and suggest improvement. So how his learning behavior is there, and what type of improvement the app is suggesting. If you go in this way, your improvement can increase. You are lacking behind in this particular area, so that needs improvement. Okay, so that is in the personalized learning. We are AI based tutoring system. We are going to have student model, teacher model, domain model, diagnostic model. So here student model deal information about student ability, teacher model guidance provided on student performance strategies, domain model deal with knowledge of the student and teacher both. What is the domain knowledge of the teacher as well as the student? Diagnostic model evaluate are based on domain model. Okay, so example, intelligence tutoring system, a scholar system is there that is performing all this. They will see that what is the caliber of the teacher, how much content he know, what is the caliber of the student. So according to the caliber, you give this content. है ना? कहते हैं अभी तुम बच्चे आओ तुम ये वाला पढ़ लो, है ना? हाँ, he can do this. So you give some advanced courses. So that is possible, right? So teacher also they are having. It is not from the age, isn't it? Nowadays, some young surgeons are coming, right? And they are giving best result compared to the old surgeons because they are adapted with the latest technologies. They are exposed to the latest technology, how to do operation. So this is also happening in the education. If the newcomers are there, they are exposed with the new AI tools. They learns, then they can implement better than the older teachers, right? So that is possibility is there. So diagnostic model. So evaluators are based on domain model, knowledge of the teacher, and so they are going to evaluate, okay, student as well as. So this is the tutoring, AI tutoring, scholar system evaluate. The teacher is not so smart in preparing the content, delivery, all these things. Also a student is not. So this AI app is delivering, okay. Then benefit of technical and professional education. What is benefit? Support diverse learning style. Not a simple chalk life type of style of teaching, right? Different style of, so diverse learning style support. Okay, sometimes it can create some pictures. Using the pictures, they are making a video, they are making, try to develop different of learning style so that the learner can understand the concepts. Okay, they enable self-paced learning for complex technical topics, self-paced learning. Okay, then improve student engagement and outcome. How engagement will be there, right? How we can engage. Then we have frees up educator to focus on mentorship and creativity. Frees up means what? Reduces workload on or spend time on repetitive tasks. What is the repetitive task? We have grading, attendance, basic query. If teacher is always creating a question paper, grading, so he is wasting the time. Now what is happening? The tool will be doing, helping you. He will become your attendant so that you can more focus on giving education to the student. So this is free up educators to focus on mentorship and creativity. How creativity can be increased. Mentorship means, oh, you are weak in this, you do this, this will be more. Example scenario, a BAKE student in control system received additional interactive modules and quizzes, okay, while another proficient student is guided towards advanced projects, all automated through AI powered platform. So now AI tools they are giving, they are finding that they are weak, so they are giving some other session, you do this to improve your abilities, okay. If they are finding that they are good, they are going the advanced topics, and you do this because you can have the capacity to learn. So this is a benefit of technical and professional education. This is already over, na? AI technology in adaptive learning. Now adaptive. So what is core technology enabling personalization? Here machine learning. So learns from student data. So quiz result, interaction pattern, how they are interacting, predicts learning gaps and recommend next step. What is the learning, what they are feeling, problem with the content, right? So learning gap they are accessing. Next is lateral language. So machine learning is there. We'll see that we will expose in the second session how machine learning is improving, right? Our learning in the learning and teaching. Then natural language processing, powers AI chatbot, voice assistant, reading comprehension tools. What is this natural language? We can develop natural language understanding, natural language processing, whatever the natural language we are going to, how machine will understand, how machine will process, what human being has told. So that we are going to see all these things in the natural language processing. So natural language processing, we are going to develop a powers AI chatbot. Chatbot is what? It is a AI tools where you can have a answer, question answering can be possible. So give a prompt, give an answer. Chatbot will give you some answer related to that. So they are connected with vast amount of databases, whatever, so with the chatbot, right? So they are referring all the search engine is such that they are referring all the databases related to your query, and they are trying to give the answer to you. So what is happening in the chatbot, if you are going to create, then you have to train them. You have to give some data, right? So they are giving the data and chatbot is getting trained. And then chatbot is giving answer with your, so chat GPT now people are using, right? And they are giving the answer to that. So here, powerful chatbot voice assistant. There are also AI tool who is assisting you in the, they are creating a voice and all those things in the AI learning environment. They are reading comprehensive tools. So whole things are there and I want a comprehensive view of that. So they will access the whole literature and they will give you a comprehension what is the main theme of this particular research topic or particular topic we are going to have. So that tools are already available. Enable language understanding in tutoring system. So they are trained chatbot. Tutoring system means how we are going to tutor them, right? Tutor means learning, like a Byju's, how the people, they are natural language. A student, they are for 4th class, 5th class, 6th class, 7th, they don't know the programming. We are not, they have to access the chatbot using the programming. They have to just tell their question, their answer with the help of natural language. So that comes under here, enable language understanding in tutoring system. So how the tutoring system can understand the natural language. So we have to train them. So one is called reinforcement learning. So whenever we are training the chatbot, sometimes it is giving a wrong answer, but what we are trying to do, we are telling the correct, this is the correct. So this is called reinforcing chatbot AI tool that this is the correct answer, so that in the future they cannot give a wrong result. Okay. Then we have recommendation engine.
suggest personalized content, video, exercises based on student preferences. So some personalized student, suppose what is happening, how personalized is there. Suppose if you see in the mobile, if you want to see a particular bike, if you want to interested in, right? Once you have seen the bike, everyone, so many pop-up will be coming on your screen related to bike. Okay, this is for this bike, this feature, that feature. So that is called here recommendation engine, suggest personalized content. So what student is needed, because I am interested, I am a doctor, I am interested in doctor content. I am engineer, I am interested in civil engineering content. So recommendation engine will recommend the content based on my personalized experiences or liking, right? So here recommendation engine suggest personalized content, video also they can show, exercise based on student performance, so how the student is performing they can also give it. Then learning analytics, gather and analyze behavior data to adjust learning path. So it can all the behavior, how he has learning path, what is the scale of this student, how he has learned. So that analysis is possible. Okay, help educator identify at risk student early. So in the very early class, now students are coming in the classes. For after 40 classes, we are finding that he is failed in the subject. But with the AI tools, after 10 days exposure, we are going to able that he is not able to cope up this subject. So here identify at risk students. Okay, so help educators identify at risk students early. He is at risk, so what type of things you have to perform, otherwise he is simply wasting time and it is of no use. How it works? Student interact with the platform, AI analyzes input and behavior, system adjusts content dynamically, continuous feedback loop improves accuracy, right? Always we are giving the food, we are improving ourselves. Impact is what? Promote mastery based learning, build confidence and autonomy in students. Confidence develop hoga, autonomy hoga, he can feel that I am known to this particular subject, I am very good in that. Enhance retention and success rate of professional education. So enhancement, retention, students should not leave the topic, because we are providing a different way, the content we are going video, different presentation style, so that he can at least understand, and we can start with the small things so that he can capture it, and later on the tough topic we can provide to him. So that is possible. We have real world example of AI in personalized learning. So this is a smart sparrow. It is a tool. Okay, what it is going to do? It is a adaptive learning platform, difficulty in real time based learner response, widely used in engineering and medical education. Then Newton is another tool. So track student engagement performance across module, analytics for instructor to define teaching strategies. Then if you see the dream box learning. So these are certain tools. Squirrel AI, they're widely used in the China, advanced adaptive platform using AI tutors, provide diagnostic assessment, customized study plans, proven to improve learning outcomes in large-scale deployment. If you see here, application in higher learning. So here what? Engineering design tool recommending tailored practice problem. Okay. So AI tailored practice problem. What is tailored? Tailored practice problem, engineering design tools. So this design is fit for, suppose you want to develop a chatbot. So for chatbot, what are the tools is requirement? For recommending system, what are the tools is requirement? So here design tools recommend tailored practice problem. What is the problem we have and how it can be designed. Okay, so that will be engineering design tools are there. With the help of that we can. Then we have AI tutor in coding courses, giving real-time debugging assistance. Okay, coding courses. You are coding, so you can just debug it, and like a testing. If you are going to the company, some of the intensive students, what they are doing, they are just giving that. You just find out the what is the problem or bugs are there in the code, isn't it? Nothing, no duty, just remove the bugs. So here, AI tutor in coding courses giving real-time debugging assistance. So you have to find out what is the problem in, so they will be helping you. Okay. So virtual labs that adapt based on user proficiency. So virtual lab we will have. I have just talked how IIT Delhi is having a virtual lab. So you can based on user proficiency, we can adapt virtual lab also. So challenge in ethical and personalized learning, data privacy and security. So sensitive student data, so performance, behavior is constantly collected. Okay. So here data risk of breaches and misuse if not properly managed. Now one can be accessed. Now what is happening, by help of every tool, whatever people are developing, they have got a privacy issue, right? So privacy, they are telling that I am, suppose biometrics I am giving. Biometric is an important feature for me, isn't it? So because biometric is used for different places, Aadhaar card, other, if people know that they can misutilize it, right? They can connect to my medical database and they can know some of the murder is happened based on that. So they have gone to the medical record and access what is the problem he is having. Based on that, they have created some, and suppose I am allergy with certain thing, right? So in some conference he was invited and he was given that content slowly, and he took it without knowing it, and after certain hours he is found dead, right? So this can be, privacy can be very important. So here data privacy and security is one of the important challenges in ethical challenge in personalized learning. Algorithmic bias. What is the AI system may reinforce existing inequalities. It may happen that the algorithm, whatever is designed, it is not giving as per your requirement. Okay. So here biased data can lead to unfair. So how you have trained the model? If model is not trained with the actual data, some biased data if you are training, so definitely it is giving a biased result. Okay. So that has to be seen. So that is called algorithmic bias. Over reliance on technology. So if you are more dependent on AI tools, reduce human interaction. So you are not interacting with the people. Always you are seeing like nowadays what people are always involved with the mobile phones, right? Similarly, if AI tools which is giving everything what teacher is providing, so human interaction will be less. So here biased data, this student may lose critical thinking and collaborative skill. What we are collaborating with the different people, we are discussing what is the problem, I am trying to solve this like this, but here it will be missing. So here student may lose critical thinking because they think that my app will give me, tools will be giving me the solution. They will not start thinking in generating the critical. So this is an over reliance on technology. Next is access and digital divide. What is, not all institutions have the infrastructure of AI integration. We are talking about AI tools that let us involve. What about the rural area? Do they have? So we are justifying the people who are in the rural area. They are not getting the use of this AI tools. So this is one of the challenges we have, access and digital divide. Ethical consideration. What is here? Transparency. Should understand how decisions made by AI. AI is taking decision. How it is taking? It is not transparent. They are telling that sometimes something happen, if you bank some problem is there, the manager, and I can't help you, I don't know how it happened. This is the system is giving error like this, right? Even though I am right, but they are not in a position to tell, because this is the transparency. Okay, the student and teachers should understand how decisions are made by AI. Until unless you don't understand, you cannot. So there is no transparency is there. Accountability. Educator must remain responsible for learning outcome. Educator is responsible whether why he is not good in learning. So he has to ethical consideration. My aim is becoming a teacher. My aim is that all student who is coming to my class, they must be at least understand the basic concept of the topic, right? So that everyone not be a very perfect, but they must learn the basic concept. So that is a accountability of the teacher is there. Consent, clear policies on what data is collected and how it is used. We are making a machine learning tools. So data is taken, how it will be used, how it will be trained, right? It must be clear. Okay. So whether it is a biased data, if it is a biased data, then definitely it will give a biased result, isn't it? So that we have to consent, we have to take, right? So this data from the different authorities, that this is a clear policy on what data is collected and how it is used. Inclusivity, all AI tools should be designed with diverse learner need in mind. Diverse learner, not in the, suppose I am designing a tool only those who are a very good student and for that I am designing a tool. We have to see the average, poor, good learner, how they are going to come to the class, and accordingly, if average, then what content we are going to provide. If it is a poor learner, what content we are going to provide. If it is an advanced learner, what content we have to provide. So that we have to see. So this is called inclusivity. So everyone should be inclusive in the learning, teaching learning ecosystem. AI in research. Why AI in academic research? Now, explosive growth of scientific literature makes manual analysis inefficient. AI accelerates discovery by processing, summarizing, correlating vast database. They have a vast database. Any subject you take, many papers are there. It is not possible for so people, those who are doing research, they are going for a literature survey. Is it possible to see all the paper and then, because they have to, based on the literature, that's why a guide is there. Guide is telling that you see this area, this paper, so that you are confining. And this is doing what? Tool. Okay, so tool will help you in this. So AI accelerates discovery and by processing, so it can see vast, even a teacher cannot, but this tool can see all they can prepare the abstract, they can see the summary, they can compare it, and then they can find the gap of the problem, and then they can suggest that this can be one of the problem statement which you are going to refer for the research work. Okay, so that is AI accelerates discovery by processing, summarizing, correlating vast data set. How AI enhance research work? Literature review automation. So an NLP based tool extract, summarize, keep finding from thousands of papers. Pattern recognition, ML, machine learning algorithm detect, trend, correlation and gap across studies. What is the gap? Okay. Then we have hypothesis generation. AI suggests new research question based on data analysis. So this can be a new hypothesis, new type of problem that can be proposed to the learner or researcher, so you can go through it. Then we have data analysis support. AI handles large unstructured database for statistical and predictive insights. Benefit of researchers: they can save time and effort in preliminary investigation. So because tool is giving you summarization of various papers, okay, abstract creations, increase the accuracy and depth of analysis, expand the scope of interdisciplinary research, facilitate early stage discovery and innovations. So what are the discovery, what are the new innovation can be possible? So this is the benefit of this researchers with the help of AI tools we have. AI tools for content creation and research. Okay, how content creation AI tools are helpful. So we have different popular tools are there. Semantic Scholar. So they have highlight influential citation, context, summaries, suggest related paper using semantic similarities. ChatGPT, Grammarly, Quillbot. So these are assisting in writing, summarizing, paraphrasing academic content. Sometimes what is happening, you are finding the plagiarism in the your paper, right? So why? Because that word is used somewhere else. So they are telling that this word is already used in that literature. Then how to remove that? Paraphrasing. Means you just change the word by synonym words. So some other word. Then this is your word. Okay. So that paraphrasing is required. So suggest related paper using semantic, this summarizing, paraphrasing academic content, help with clarity, coherence, grammar enhancement. So Grammarly you use. So Grammarly is a tool. Using that, you can see that all the grammars can be checked by this Grammarly, so that your thesis writing will be efficient one. Okay. So then we have a Quillbot used for creating abstract proposals and report. Quillbot can be used. Research Rabbit. So here connected papers. IBM Boston Studio, Orange, Rapid Miner. These are the tools for AI ML platform for data cleaning, modeling, visualization, idea for predictive modeling, pattern recognition in the database. SciSpace Copilot. These are the complex research paper and math formula explains. Enhances comprehension for interdisciplinary research. If you see here, these are the AI use cases in education. Education different, how AI is used in education. Tool teachers can use. This is the tools we have exposed. Some already I have exposed it. Then AI in content generation case study. Yeah, I have explained many of the tools just now, sir. Yeah. Squirrel AI, personalized virtual tutoring. So according to your personal need, right, the content is given to you. So personal tutoring is required, teacher. So what I am, suppose here somebody is very interested in some important topics, right? So he is asking teacher, then he, okay, you come, I will give you some topics, right? And you can go through it. So that is also possible. So here personalized learning according to the learner's requirement, right? He is very perfect. So everybody is in the class, somebody is in the sports. So how is sports things has to given to him. In the research, various different areas, somebody is a machine learning, somebody is NLP, right? So that we have to give according to his personalized content. Okay. So these are the tools we have. Personal tutoring, providing student feedback. If you see, these are the different type of tool. Already some tools I have explained. I have just, even though I have listed here, there are many tools we have. So AI content generation. Now how content generation? A case studies using AI. So here speed up the literature review phase in technical research project on IoT security. So IoT security, you have to literature review perform. So approach is what? Use Elicit AI research assistant to generate summary of 100 plus papers. So you are using that tool and you are giving the papers and they are giving the summary. So this will make you the faster accessing, right? Extracted key themes, methodology, gap, automatically it can find it out. So generated structure literature review. Yes. Tools are there. Tools are there. You can use the tools. There. Huh. Yes. Now, okay, taking a quiz, how to create a quiz, how you will give the some lesson, whatever you are teaching. Okay, in the, they will create the quiz. Similarly here, illicit. So you have to first download the illicit tool. Okay, there are two versions. One is some freeware. One is called, if you purchase then fullware they will be giving you. So that depends upon what type. If free, if you want to use, some facilities will be there. If you pay money, then illicit will be there. Then how to use the illicit? Every instructions are written. Follow the instruction, give the papers, right, and it will start giving answering. So that we have to go through the illicit tools. Okay. Here at present we have to download and everything we have to, yeah, that we have to do. It will take, then we have told you that, that I was thinking at, but that is not, we are going to expose what are the things in that. So within 2.5 an hour time, if you go to install and this, then it will take time to, then it is not possible. Now students are very smart enough, if they know the tools, they can just from the app, like a different, they can download it and they can use it, right? I am just exposing that these tools are already available, you can use for that. So extracted key themes, generated structural literature review, draft with references. This approach is possible. Outcome is what? Literature review time reduced from week to days. Enhanced coverage of diverse perspective and recent studies. Improve clarity and focus in research direction. So it will be very easy for you to develop the research problem, right? So after going through the various research paper, okay, what are the gap in that, and after gapping, what is the problem statement you are going to define. Once you have defined the problem, then you are going for the objective of how the problem we are going to solve. So those objectives will be there. Then you will think about performing the objective, your methodology, what is to solve that objective. You have to give your hypothesis, the tools, how I will get to, you create a model, you do a architecture, you do so many things you can perform. So for each and objective. So each objective now become a chapter of your PhD thesis. Okay, each objective related to that you are going to present a paper. Okay, so whatever the thesis model if you have created, how this model is working, so all the working rules, and you are writing, you are publishing it. Once it is published, then that becomes your contributions in the literature world. Okay, and that can be shown here. So that if 2 or 3 essay papers if you get, then your thesis can be submitted for publication. Okay, so those things are there. So this is the tools I am exposing, how to make the research faster, easier, and taking less time, so that we can do research in a more efficient manner. AI assistant content creation in education, auto generation of quiz question, practice problem, creating slide decks. If you want to get a slide can be also created. Code snippet. So suppose now if your ER diagram, so corresponding what is the code, what is the, for this particular things, how the code can be written. Now this type of case tools are coming. These case tools are providing for you. So that you have to find it out, which case tools, how. So people are now not thinking of developing. So suppose you in the development phase also, these are the requirement, right? They write it, submit it to the tools. Tools will give a code, and that code you customize it according to your need. Some changes you make, now it will start working. Okay, so that is possible. Code snippet, project template for technical subjects is possible. Benefit of AI for faculty and research: enhance productivity. Okay, So automate time-consuming tasks like formatting, summarizing, reference management is possible. Allow faculty to focus on critical thinking, analysis, and innovation. Because all the this stereotype job is done by the app. Now you can think the real research. Okay, so they are critical thinking, how it can be possible, analysis, you can analyze, you can think about the new methods, so innovations, informed decision making. AI analyzes trend in research to guide topic selection. It helps in high impact area for publication. It can also show that this type of area is now hot and cake. If you do that, your research paper will publish in a high impact papers. So funding opportunities also, if you publish this research, it can be funded by some funding agencies because they will pay money for you for making a patent or something if you have done. Smart content creation, research discovery and collaboration. Here designing customized quizzes, assignment, creating multimedia teaching aids. Here research discovery and collaboration. Okay, these all things are there. Then we have limitation and caution in AI powered research. What is limitation? Lack of contextual understanding. AI may misinterpret domain specific terminology and nouns argument. It may happen, AI tool. Output requires human validation and critical review. At that point of time, whatever the answer is given to you, you should not solely depend upon that app is given to me. You just analyze critically whether whatever the output he has given is it perfect or not. If it is not, then again you rethink it. So here human intervention is necessary. Quality versus quantity. Over reliance of AI tool may lead to shallow or generic output. Over reliance, it can give a generic output. So risk of generating content without deep understanding. So risk of generating content. So whatever the content is generating without deep understanding of the subject. So teachers can be. That's why you see there are different type of apps are there. A doctor is now, suppose you are going for some this different type of like a blood test and all. There is a eye test, there is an expert system we have. So they are taking the help, but they can also see the other part of the whether what type of, okay, the machine is telling this, but whether it is justified or not. He is applying his domain knowledge to see whether app is really giving a correct answer or not. So always we should not rely upon the app. Okay, human intervention, intervention is required to find the actual learning or actual things to be performed. Okay, so here plagiarism and ethical concern. What is there? Some AI tools may reuse training data or generate non-original content. Sometimes reuse training data. Same training data, if it is reusing, then it may generate non-original content. Academic integrity must be strictly maintained. So this is the ethical concern. Okay. Plagiarism, so there is a chance of similarities will be more if it is not trained properly. Okay. So this is in the research, I am talking about the research content. Okay. Then we have responsible use guidelines. What is always review and validate AI generated tool before use. First you try to validate whether it is giving a perfect result, verify it, then try to use it. Then use AI to augment, not replace. It can help you, not to replace. You don't think that you dependent on that. You take help of that, but your research and writing. Cite AI tools when appropriate. Okay. So if you are using cite ChatGPT, if you are using, then you see that whatever the content I am showing, it is with the help of ChatGPT. Okay. So that becomes methodology. Okay. So respect institutional policy AI. So institutional policy. So how institution is asking you to use the AI tool, whether certain restrictions are there, right? The plagiarism check, that you have to go for the turn-in, not with some other plagiarism tool. So that you have to see that whatever the plagiarism test you are going for the research, you have to see through the turn-in tool only, not other tool which is having a less, they can pass your paper, okay? So turn-in is having a strict, stringent uh, remark, so that it is very difficult to pass through it. Immersive learning with AI. So what is here? We are talking about virtual reality and augmented reality. And if you see here, what we are going to have? Power intelligence simulation that respond to user input dynamically. Enhance realism of natural language, interaction, object tracking, adaptive feedback. So you are in the virtual lab. So there are various virtual agents are there. And that agent is helping to perform the task, whatever you want to create in the virtual lab. Okay. So no teachers are there. You are here just giving instruction and they are performing the virtual tools, agents. Okay. So here personalized learning environment based on skill level and progress. So this is immersive learning. ठीक है, खत्म कर देते हैं जल्दी जल्दी, ठीक है. So this is technical and some other things is showing, we will discuss that. Then technology behind immersive learning, virtual reality. So here fully immersive environment using headset and haptics. What is headset? So whenever, suppose you are have seen the 3D pictures, what you have a special glasses you are wearing, isn't it? So that you can have a feel of 3D. Similarly, if you are working in the virtual environment, you are going to have the headsets, some headsets are there, and haptics, some touch screens are there. So using that you can perform the learning. Here simulate labs, workshop, real job settings in the virtual real world. Ideal for engineering, healthcare, technical training. Augmented reality. Here overlay digital content on a real world using smartphones. You have a smartphones, tablets, AR glasses. Using this, whatever the real learning you are going to augment, right? It is helping you to perform a specialized learning. So enhance physical textbook, tools and equipment with interactive visuals. So that is possible. Then we have artificial intelligence, natural language processing. Here augmented reality versus virtual reality, some difference are there, that is shown. Then we have integration with LMS, learning management system, and IoT. So suppose here track student progress across platforms. Connect to IoT enabled devices with real world simulation data. Suppose I want to do some data. So there are simulation, we want to do simulations. I am here, test bed are there in China. So according to my problem, some simulators are there, test bed simulators are there. So I am choosing that, I am helping that. They are framed according to different problem. So I have to hire, I have to take some time, I have to import our problem to that simulating environment. Suppose you have to create a test bed for some IoT, some sensors you have to drop in, right? And create some architecture, right? So likewise, there is a test bed system we are going to have. Using that test bed system, we can create different type of IoT. So with the help of IoT, you are here, you can connect IoT enabled devices for real world simulation data, real world what is happening. Now what is happening, if you want to see that how discovery people are doing, right? They are dropping different type of sensor in the jungle. They are not there to see that what is happening, what who is doing. The sensor is now enabled and they are connected to the system. right? And what is happening? So that sensor is capturing the data and they are communicating to the system. There the data is processed, then they are going to see what is happening, how the lifestyle of tiger is there, how the lifestyle of elephant, or different small elements are there that can be captured. So this is with the help of IoT devices. Support remote and hybrid lab experience. I am sitting here, but remote places I can perform certain experiment. Okay, so that is called hybrid lab experience is possible with the help of IoT devices. Use case of immersive learning, engineering and technology, we are having virtual labs, AR manuals, AI tutors. If you healthcare and life science, VR surgical simulation, AI powered diagnostic training, anatomy in AR. If you science and education, AI driven chemistry lab, physics in motion, lab safety scenarios, so soft skill and communication. So these are the different, because time is not there. I am just the benefit of immersive learning, experimental learning, student learn by doing in lifetime, because it is a virtual environment. So here we are doing by practicing, isn't it? So virtual lab, how it is being performed. So here student learn by doing in real life environment. So that is possible in immersive. Immersive learning means AR and VR. Augmented reality based system or virtual reality based system. Enhance understanding of abstract or complex concept. Complex concept can be easily understand. Encourage active engagement and knowledge retention. Critical thinking and problem solving. These are the realistic challenge with adaptive AI guidance. If you see the sales and scalable practice, personalized feedback, then challenge in consideration immersing AI learning. What are the challenges, cost and infrastructure? Because if you want to make a lab, virtual lab, definitely very high cost, all the equipments are there, isn't it? If you see the virtual game students are playing, isn't it? On the different places in the town, they have certain machines are there, they are taking money, high money, and on the virtual world they are trying to play the same thing. We can have a learning environment, learn by play, learn by, okay. So here initial investment is very high, require high speed internet and modern computing resources, limited access in the rural and underfunded institution. So funded institutions are not having fund, they cannot go for virtual lab. Okay, so these are the limit, cost and infrastructure, privacy and data security, and then we have content development, cognitive overhead and usability. Then AI in assessment and evaluation, we can shift to a smart assessment. So what are the traditional method? Manual grading, subject evaluation, delayed feedback, AI powered instant feedback, adaptive difficulty, data driven insights. If you go shift to a smart automatic grading, adaptive testing, predicate analytics, behavior analysis, this is the evaluation. Okay, so these are the different tools we have. A tool technique for AI powered assessment is Gradescape, Turnitin. Turnitin is for plagiarism detection and originality reports, support integrating academic substitution. These are the Kahoot, Cogni, virtual learning assistant, ExamSoft. These are the tools already there are available. If you see here, natural language processing, NLP, machine learning models, techniques in AI assessment, computer vision, sentiment analysis. Now computer vision, how it will be there? So now I am impaired, I am not a vision, right? How I will learn, right? So now whatever is given picture, it is now converted picture to the text. And now text is written in such a way that I can just touch it and I can know what is meaning, what type of slide is going on the screen, what type of things are going to. So impaired person can also understand, isn't it? So this is with the help of computer vision, right? So they are going to just capture the information with the machine. How we are capturing the information using computer vision technique, we can do that. So here sentiment analysis, then case AI student assessment. So what is a grade escape, POG, virtual learning assistant, Turnitin for plagiarism check. So here result grading turnaround time reduced by 70%. Previously grading of the student, it will take much time. Now with the help of tool, we have reduced to 70% time. Now 30%, if it is 10 minutes, then I can do in 3 minutes time, I can grade it. Okay. So increase grading consistency across multiple teaching assistant, enhance student learning via timely personalized feedback, faculty feedback. So AI tool help us to focus more on mentoring rather than paperwork. Right? People is always involved in this copy checking and all. No need of that. Mentoring is important. Teacher should involve critical thinking. How this problem can be solved. So for that requires time. So this helps in student feedback is possible. Then result is over. This is the Turnitin which we are using. Turnitin is a special tool we have purchased, and here all the academic integrity tools are there, grading and feedbacks are there, assignment and class management is possible. Here administration have administrative some jobs can be possible, manage folder and file, some file is user profile setting, Turnitin on the LMS, so student hub. So all these things we are going to, this project particular student is having submitted this particular file under this particular instructor, okay, and that can be checked for plagiarism or for various, so I can, being an instructor, I can upload my assignment so that all the student can see it. This is possible, okay. So Turnitin is one of the plagiarism tool that is there, which is used by the higher learning institutions for checking the similarities issue of the research content. Benefit challenge of AI in assessment: efficiency, consistency, personalization, immediate feedback, data-driven insight. Challenges are accuracy, privacy. These are the balancing act. AI should augment human assessment, not replace it. Okay. It can help us, but you cannot say that it can replace human. Instructor, it cannot replace. It can help us to in doing all the content creation, tutoring, everything it can help us, but you cannot say that that can replace the human being. Human intervention is required. Best practices in AI in assessment: combine AI with human oversight. Use AI for initial grading and flagging. Faculty review complex and ambiguous cases. Ensure transparency, clear communicate to student how AI tools are used. Provide guidelines on data privacy and uses, how the data. So we are going, suppose I have developed a project for authentication, right? So using a biometric multimodal authentication system. So there, suppose I have developed that a person can, suppose various application it can. Suppose in this classroom, somebody wants to enter, right? So if he is a student, then he has to go for multimodal, means he has to give his password. If password is okay, then he has to give the fingerprint. If fingerprint is also okay, then he has to give the face. If face is okay, then he has to give the iris. If all these are there, then student can enter. If it is a faculty, then three things is important. Level wise I have done. If it is suppose director, right, then two, okay, I am giving you. Like if you are going to use in the bank. So if it is a 50,000 money you have to withdraw, okay, user ID password, you can withdraw. But more than 50,000, up to 2 lakh limit, user ID password along with thumbprint. If it is matching, then only you can withdraw 2 lakh in. If it is more than that 2 lakh, then I am giving further restriction that you have thumbprint and iris. Okay. If it is more than 10 lakhs, then thumbprint, iris along with face. If all are matching, then only you can withdraw the 10 lakh thousand money. So that depends upon how we are going to involve things. So here data privacy and uses, okay, as in trained faculty and student, Start small and scale pilot AI tools to select course before broad adaptation, right? So a small pilot project. So whenever you are developing, how people are developing a real life tools. So first they are pilot projects, they are going to small project. They are performing some few things. Then they can introduce some more. Okay. And then again they are creating, then finally they are finding that this tool is working, then they can release for the real life. Okay, so this is the smart scale focus on equity and accessibility. So it must be inclusive and accessible to all learners, provide alternate assessment option when needed, virtual teaching assistant. Now AI in India, across education across India. What we have, this is the last slide, I am going to stop here. So virtual teaching assistant, platform like Byju's, Vedanta, use chatbot to answer student query 24/7. So they are coming to the student, you give them, they will read by themselves, they can answer it, they can all those. So adaptive learning environment, app like Imbibe, Topper, use AI to understand student progress, offer lesson that matches learners' need and ability. So Topper, they can understand how progress is going on, according to that lesson will be offered. Automation of administrative tasks, grading assignment, tracking assistant, scheduling, all those things is possible with the automation of administrative, because teacher is involved in grading, right? So nowadays what teacher is doing, they are having a assistant called PhD students as scholars are there. They are being exposed. Okay, you prepare the question paper, you evaluate the question of this answer of the theory answer of the BTech student, because they have already passed the MTech course, they are exposed to. So we are asking him to learn how to learn, right? So that is possible. So here higher education and smart campuses, support for innovation through AI labs, hackathons, incubation, startup. I was taking that have a incubation cell, and using incubation cell, you give some seed money to the interested student that they want to do some project, right? And if they are having, then you can have a proposal submission. You can fetch the project from the government agency or some industry, right? They love to give that. If they find that your innovative idea is there, they will give you. Okay. So here, higher education and on smart campuses, we must have a high-end lab. So we must have AI labs, we must have NLP lab, we must computer vision lab. All these facility must be available. So here, every IITs, they must have, they are having. So hackathons are going, they are doing time to time certain problem hunt. How a problem, different type of problem, any learners can choose and they can try within a certain period of time. You choose your own problem, come on and develop, and then you explain how you are solving within a 10. So every like-minded 3-4 people in a group, they discuss the thing within a 2 days or 1 day, whatever the time is for the hackathon is given. Accordingly, they can give the proposal, the design, the coding, the result, and people are using it. So this gives the learner a opportunity to give their how I can perform in the real world scenario. So here, hackathon, incubation, startup. If you will surprised to know that many students who are in BTech or MTech, they are having opened the startup is also going on. They have opened the company. They are still studying and they are running the company. So that is also possible. So this is the higher education on smart campuses, automation, administrative tasks, all grading. This must be automation, like we have a MIS tool. So we are having facility of designing the question, grading the student, and submission to the MIS. So MIS will create a result. Okay, so no need of what I am just giving the marks, entry, all this to MIS management information system of my NIT Jamshedpur is having capability, or every institution higher learning institution, they have having, we are just checking, right? So we have, how we are going to check the students? We are just, because we are making the paper, so we have to show the paper to the student. The student must be satisfied with my judgment. Okay, how marks I have given. If they are not there, ask the question. They can query me, sir, this is, I think I have written well, marks is less. So that is possible. So here in India, these are the adaptive learning platform, virtual teaching assistants, these are there. Now this, thank you. I have told you this is the last slide. Okay. Slide will be given to all of you, right? Whatever the slide is meant for you, it is for yours. You can go through the slides, no problem. I have already given, you can take it from the process, right? So I have specially made for you people only, for this purpose only. So we are now going to discuss one paper. We have just downloaded. Okay. So he told that discussion. I was not known, otherwise I would have come with some paper, and we have. So I have to see that what paper is there. Yeah. I have not gone through, sir. Sir. दिखता नहीं नहीं हट जा रहा है हाँ ये ठीक है ऐसा ऐसा ही रहेगा तो चलेगा हाँ थोड़ा है थोड़ा सा ऊपर कीजिए कंटेंट को ऊपर कीजिए और ऊपर हाँ बढ़ाइए उसका टाइटल दिखाइए So this is AI in education. Okay. So some paper is there, some review people have done. Hopefully whatever we have discussed, that will be here in this particular topic, right? So what in 2020 This paper was published in April 17, 2020. Okay, and May 5, 20, it was online. Okay, so here there are, you can see that who are the persons. So here generally what is happening in our case, right? So my scholar is suppose publishing a paper. So give freedom to him as a first author, right? We try to put in our last. So here in the, if you see the outside people, what they are a group of people are there, right? And this group of people, what they are, some people are domain expert, some people are language expert, okay? So they are doing networking, and they are just theme is there, what is the abstract, what is the problem solving, somebody is trying to find the methodology, and somebody is just going to see that how the English literature we are going to write so that a paper will be okay. So all those issues will be done, right? So here it may happen that sometimes some research scholar with some teacher, but when we are going for publication, you will find that here you are finding that there are two members. They are IEEE, all are member 1, 2, 4, 3 like that we have. They are member of IEEE society. Okay, so definitely they are old researcher. Then only, or if you become a IEEE, you can become also a member of that, and later on senior member. Based on your experience, they will be giving you some. So here, artificial intelligence in education, right? So we are trying to see what is a review. They are in 2020, what is going to be done in the field of education, role of AI, right? So please, थोड़ा ऊपर कीजिए. This is the abstract. What is the purpose of this study was to assess the impact of AI on education, premised on a narrative and framework for accessing AI identified from a preliminary analysis. The scope of the study was limited to application and effects of AI in administration, instruction, learning. So here you see we have shown that we are having a tool, AI in education, then learning instructions, how we are going to give to the student. So a qualitative research approach, leveraging the use of literature review as a research design and approach, was used and effective facilitated the realization of study purpose. So AI is a field of study and resulting innovation development that has culminated in computer, machine, and other artifacts having human-like intelligence characterized by cognitive abilities, learning, adaptability, decision-making capabilities. So they are going to see that how cognitive, how intelligent thinking we are going to use in the AI. So this is, they are creating the abstract. Abstract literature is the gist of the paper. Okay, in that paper, we are trying to show you what is the problem statement I am going to take and how solution I am going to propose, right? So that we are going to put into it. So this is a review paper. So they are just trying to see that how AI different tool, cognitive skills, immersive skill, different personalized learning skills, all things they are learning and they are trying to. So here the study ascertained that AI has extensively been adopted and used in education, particularly in education institution, in different form. AI initially took the form of computer and computer-related technology, then transition to the web-based and online intelligent education system, web-based like a MOOC courses, whatever we have seen. So that is there. Then ultimately with the use of embedded computer system together with other technology, the use of humanoid robots, web-based chatbots to perform instruction. So what is that is embedded computer systems. We are using NLP, using visions. We are going to add certain things in the AI system, like a chatbot we are going to creating. So chatbot, you are just asking anything. You see, they are going to refer huge amount of
the library, whatever is there in the databases, and they are going to access, so search engine will be access all the data. Then relating to your query, they are going to perform what prompt you have given, what question you have given, and they are trying to give you the answer for that. So this is not possible simply by a person, but using the AI tool like a chatbot, that is a large language model. So we will see that in the second half how we are going to use a generative AI which can generate from text to image, from text to text, from text to video, from text to audio, from text to different type of things we are going to have. So that will be there. So here they are just reviewing, they are trying to say that we are embedded computer system together with other technology, the use of humanoid robots. And what is humanoid robots here? One is we are making a robo. What in the technical education, what robo? Robo is a software here. Robo is a software. And this software is performing task in place of tutor. Right? So they are going to do all the job. So humanoid robot, web-based chatbot, web-based like a ChatGPT and all, are the perform instruction, duty, and function independently or with the instruction. So if you give the instruction or not give the instructions, just you give the keyword, right? AI, then they will give you so many things on the AI. AI, some relation, then they can put it. Using these platform, instruction have been able to perform different administrative function. I have administrative function we have already discussed in AI, isn't it? What is the administrative function? How the teacher is creating a academic calendar design. So we are going the whole academic year, when there will be a leave, when there will be a class, when all this, it is a very difficult job. So academic calendar can be created, how the assessment can be done, how the report can be generated, all those come in the, yeah, yeah, yeah. You can ask question to me. I will try to answer. Yes. You see, we have a Q1 journals. Okay. So that institutions are deciding that what journals we are. So they have, if you submit the paper in a different journal, they are very uh, different type of journals are available, right? So they can easily accept your paper, and then, but we are not giving value to it. Okay. So SCI, Scopus index paper, right? Science direct, some papers are there. AICT is giving guidelines for that. Revising also, they are sometimes they are coming, they are out of the, yeah, there is no solution, sir. If at the time of your assessment, if that paper comes under the Scopus, yeah, it happened with me also. That paper was published, and later on it is out of. Then they are not going to consider. At present time, what is the status of the paper? That is being considered. Short time, uh, yes, so there is a no hard and fast rule for that. Okay. Now, nowadays, what is happening, depending upon the reputation of the journals, they huge amount of mass papers are given to them. Now they are allocating to different uh, reviewer to review the paper. So it will take time, right? So you can't expect some in somebody is giving in 6 months, somebody is 4th month. So if you are lucky enough that your idea is very clear, then the reviewer can pass it to after 2-3 review, you can be published.
सर हमें ये जानना है कि एआई का इंड क्या होगा। अभी तो हम एआई को एडॉप्ट कर रहे हैं जनरली इन एवरीथिंग, हर काम में हर चीज में हम एआई को ला रहे हैं, लेकिन एआई का परिणाम शायद कुछ बुरा होने वाला है। जनरली ऐसे ही मैं बैठा था तो मैंने देखा कि एक न्यूज एंकर कह रही थी कि एक व्यक्ति ने एआई को, जैसे जो हमारा आपका ग्रोक है या चैट जीपीटी है, उससे एक सवाल किया कि इस सवाल को आपको 3 स्टेप तक ले जाना है, उसके बाद रुक जाना है। एआई चेंज हिमसेल्फ, एआई अपने आप का खुद की प्रोग्रामिंग को बदल दिया और वो 3 स्टेप पे नहीं रुका और वो फर्दर लास्ट एंड पर जाकर के ही रुका। तो एआई अपने आप को क्या ह्यूमनाइज कर रहा है या ये कहाँ जाकर के रुकेगा, इस पे हम आपका व्यू जानना चाह रहे हैं।
Actually, it cannot replace human being. First thing, you can't say that it can replace human being, right? Who made these AI tools? Human beings. How they made? Because many different person sat together, they discuss the issue, they solve the design the problem, frame the problem, and they have solved that how we are going to solve. Once we are going to solve the problem, then mechanized thing it can perform, but some skill thing, some innovative thing, it cannot, because it is not exposed to that. So how we are training the data, that depends. Okay, so machine learning, using deep learning, and now we have a generative learning. Now what is happening, people in the society, we have here, I have found today that many 7 8 group of learning, different pharmacy and all are under the umbrella of Buddha group of institutions are there. So there also what we are trying to do is we are taking a garden model. Say for example, what is garden model? We are having a different type of flowers, right? Now we have to give to the Shiva, worship Shiva. Which flower is required? I will produce that, right? If I have to worship Lord Krishna, the what type of flower is required? So now, what type of activity? All different type of tools are there in the laboratory. Now, human being are thinking that according to this problem, I have to use this tool to perform my job. Getting my point? So human intervention will be there. So once you have all the repetitive type of job, suppose carry the load. What human being, so many persons can take heavy load, transferring from one on the workflow from one point to another point. Now what is happening? We have made a robot, right? And they can hold it, right? And we have some mechanism by that we have just switch on the machine, they can hold the, and they can put from here. So that task human being is taking so many persons, but it can do by its own, right? So we are doing machine to ask something, but it cannot. So I have told you that sometimes a wrong result it can also produce, right? If it is not exposed to real data. So that is a problem. It cannot. But what we are trying, people are trying. We are how the things are changing. Accordingly, they are programming. And once the programming is not done in the what is the requirement? According to requirement, they are writing the software, and that software is helping us to perform the duty. But still, human intervention is required, isn't it? So now we have to understand the tech savvy technology, what are the technology we have, and based on that, in Indian scenario, we have to, why we will go for chat GPT, why not Indian chat GPT? We uh-huh. मैंने आपको बताया ना कि जो आपका टूल है, टूल को डाउनलोड कीजिए, ठीक है। टूल में आपको इंस्ट्रक्शन लिखा हुआ है कि हाउ टू यूज द टूल, right? Then you can give all the literature review paper and then ask for giving the result, isn't it? So that's why every tool cannot be exposed. कि आप पढ़ा रहे हैं, आप बहुत सा tools है, you can want a quiz question, you can give, right? They will show you the quiz, so short answer type of question. They will give you the short answer type of. So whatever you have taught today in the last, you can develop the quiz. Ask the people to answer the quiz. Okay. So for this session also we have a quiz, right? You have to answer the quiz. 20 quiz questions are there, right? And 30-minute time is given to you, so you have to answer. Before that, you want to ask something? Let him.
Sir,
Last question.
so let us proceed for lunch. Thank you, sir. This was very, very intuitive and very informative session. We are thankful to you, and we are coming back after lunch. Let us proceed for lunch. Thank you very much.
So we can proceed for lunch. Can we go for lunch?
ठीक है। चालू तो है माइक।
Then we are ready for the second session. Next session, you can say second session. And I hope everyone is ready. So those who are absent are supposed to be messaged by you that you ask your colleague to be in the seminar hall, so that sir may, start interaction with all the faculty members who are taking part in this FDP. Meanwhile, I suggest all the participants that we should learn that we have to interact with the expert. If your student is in the class, you are giving lecture, you are delivering something, and if a student is not asking any question, if a student is not raising any question, it means what? A student is not following directly you or 100% to you. So you are supposed to ask some question related to the presentation or the topic, right? So I am handing over this mic, and please give a big clap to sir for the next session. तालियों से स्वागत कीजिए. Okay sir, thank you. Please let us start your session, please.
Good afternoon to all of you. I am going to start my second session. That is study of educational approach using emerging AI techniques. So here you see we have AI, and this side we have machine learning, and we have, it is not equal to, actually machine learning is not AI. AI is a big domain, right? And it's a part of the domain that is the AI. So if you see here, right, artificial intelligence, machine learning, and here we are, what is machine learning? We will just explore it. So we have a AI, under AI we have machine learning, under machine learning we are having a deep learning. Okay, if you see here, what is the definition? AI is the theory and development of computer system able to perform tasks normally requiring human-like intelligence. So how human produce intelligence to create a certain task that we are trying to perform by the machine. Okay, so that is the AI is the theory and development of computer system. So we are developing a computer system able to perform tasks normally require human intelligence. Which human intelligence, how they are going to? So I have told you there are two type of thoughts we have. One is behavior, how people do problem, solve problem. So we are doing how they are doing. Based on that we are trying to create a model. Okay, so we will see how this is done. So here again you see AI is a discipline and machine learning is a subfield of this. So this is just a revision. So what is ML? ML gives computer the ability to learn without explicit programming. We are not going to program the computer or machine, right? But it is performing a task like a human being. How human intelligence is being used. How they are going to, I have told you that suppose we are having a small child, how he is going to learn? We are telling about his papa, his mummy, his cat, his dog. So likewise we are giving data to him, and based on that he is trying to understand. So in the natural language, suppose I know Hindi, I am giving instruction in Hindi. If I know Bengali, I will give in the Bengali. So he will learn in the natural language. So natural language intelligence. So here ML gives computer the ability to learn without explicit programming. We are not doing program explicitly, but we are going to expose some data, and based on data the machine is learning. And later also how much data you are exposing. So different, suppose I am going to expose a dog. So different type of dog I am exposing to the machine. So machine is trying to learn that, oh, okay, these are the things are there. It is a dog. So now a new type of dog I am exposing to the machine. So now machine can see the earlier data, whatever the dog is having, based on that or some other animal is having, it will be able to predict whether it is a dog or some other. If it is, it may happen that it might have not giving you the correct result. Then reinforce. We are trying to make them understand this is also dog, so that he can train. Once it is trained, so any type of dog if you go, he can able to predict. Okay, so here ML gives computer the ability to learn without explicit programming. So here data set is very important. So whatever the data set we are exposing, say like a human being, what can be a data? How it has 2 ears, nose, 2 eyes. These are all the data. Based on that, he is going to recognize he is a human being. Based on certain feature of the dog, he is going to recognize he is a dog. Based on certain, it is an elephant. So like that, how they are going to learn, right? So that learning is done through the data set. So we are going to create a data set, and that we are going to learn the machine. So generally what we are going to have more exposure of data set. If we are going to the machine, then machine will be having a good learning. If it is a good learning, it can answer you correctly. Okay. Now you see machine learning, there is a supervised ML model. We are going to have a model, and there is a unsupervised ML model. There are two type of modeling we are going to do, supervised and unsupervised. What is unsupervised? Okay, now here all you people are sitting here
from the different, somebody is from physics, somebody is from chemistry, somebody is from computers. So this is unorganized. Okay, so this is not supervised, means they are now, machine has to categorize that these three people belong to computer science, these three people belongs to physics, these three people belongs to some other else discipline. So they are going to categorize based on certain feature, right? You are going to expose why you are computer science, one data set you are going to give. Based on that data set, okay, this person is computer science cluster, so he will go to that. This data science physics, this data science mechanical. So like that you are going to categorize. So one is called supervised ML model here. So if all set of data we are going, it is unsupervised. It is unsupervised, it is not supervised one. So that also try to give a label that categorization will be the result. So in this will be the this category. When supervised here, we are going to put label. This is a computer science, this is a mechanical, this is a electrical. So we are going to produce a label. So here, if you see here, supervised learning implies that data is already labeled. Data is labeled. In supervised learning, we are learning from past example to predict future value. So if you see here, we are going for the restaurant, and restaurant we are having a total bill. They are pickup and there is a delivery. We are having a pickup and there is a delivery. Yellow dot is a delivery and blue dot is a pickup. So all the data we are going to, in the supervised learning, we are making it level, okay, and based on that we are going to give the tip. So whenever you are going to the restaurant, what is happening? After eating, you are paying tips to the waiter, isn't it? So delivery purpose or pickup purpose, if you are asking, so you can give the different tips. So that tip amounts is shown here. So if you see here, he is a type of pickup, and what is the cost between 0 to 10, he is going to get the cost likewise 8 or 9, isn't it? So he is getting the tips of that much, isn't it? So this is supervised learning. And if you see here, unsupervised learning. So unsupervised learning, here we are going to income versus job tenure. Okay, so this is the income and this is year at the company people is working. So model is what? We are clustering. It is this employee on the fast track or not? So here unsupervised problems are all about looking at raw data, okay, and seeing it. If it is manual, naturally falls into group. I have just told you that all these two teachers are raw data here. Now we have to fall into the mechanical group, electronics group, computer group, like that. So we see that based on that attributes we are saying that he belongs to it. So here leveling is possible. So here what we are trying to hit a line, and those qualifying that quality we are putting in this level, this side, and those who is we are putting in this. So we are going to cluster the things of similar type. Just like I have told you, the computer science student, one cluster, mechanical student, one cluster. So unsupervised learning, we are trying to cluster the clustering type of example. So there we can see that what is the different ML algorithms are there. So I am today, what we are trying to do is, our aim is to see the generative AI, how AI is generating. Okay, so I am not I am just exposing little bit about the machine learning, then deep learning, and then we are coming to the generative AI, and whole discussion is based on the generative AI, how it is generating the different use cases, okay, a problem solving. So here you see supervised learning. So what we are trying to first we are going for a mathematical modeling. Then we are going for computer simulations. So what is Mathu? If you are real life situations, you are going to form a problem, and then you are forming a problem in terms of equations. And that equation say that, like suppose gravity. So what is the calculation of gravity, how it is? So hypothetically you have formed a mathematical, we have seen a m1 by m2 by distance square between the two. So that is a g gravity equation we are going. So likewise in all real life problem we are trying to model it. So here if you see supervised learning, we have a model and we have a data set, right? And we are training the data set. Model is being trained. We are exposing data set to the model. Now model will predict, suppose हम किसी model is a बच्चा and I am telling it is a dog. Now I have exposed it. Then it may happen that he is not exposed to his looking similar, like suppose elephant I have exposed, right? And I have shown hippopotamus. So he is finding leg and all. Then the boy is telling that he is elephant. Wrong, isn't it? But because many of the attributes he is finding that thumb, leg is bulky, all this I am able to. So here how the data. So initially if you are giving less data, the model can, what it can predict output that can have an error. So again model has to update. Means again model has to retrain. So training, when model is trained well, then whatever the input you are going to give, based on that input, it will produce a output. Okay. So this is how it is going to expect the output, right? If it is unsupervised learning, we have input data and this is a model and this will generate example. It can categorize this. It can not give exact. Okay, we are going to see how it is. So supervised learning, unsupervised learning, semi-supervised learning, there are different techniques we are. But we are interested in generative AI. So that is my point of discussion, how it is playing role in educational delivery, content creation and all. That is the point of discussion. So here, now deep learning is a subset of ML. Now under ML, we are going to have a deep learning. Now machine learning, we have supervised learning, unsupervised learning, reinforced learning. I have told you that he is not able to, machine is not able to recognize. Then again, I am telling the answer that this answer is this, so that machine is correcting itself. Model is corrected. That is called reinforcing machine to understand what is happening. A chatbot, if he is giving a wrong answer, then we are giving a retraining, right? So then he can give a correct answer. Then deep learning is a subset of ML. So now you see AI, under AI we have machine learning, under machine learning again we have ML. Now you see deep learning uses artificial neural network, allowing them to process more complex pattern than traditional machine learning. So now what it do? Neural network. Like we are thinking that how human being is identifying, right? So how neurons is taking actions to recognize something. So we are going to form a neural network. So there are various layers are there. So depending upon the problem, we are going to decide how many layers we are going to keep for a particular problem. And each layer is having some specific functions. So suppose is there, image we have to recognize. So image is given, then it may happen that there may be a noise reduction will be there, then cleaning is there, then some features extraction. So based on feature, then they are going to recognize whether it is an elephant or something. So there are, how we are going to understand the machine using the neural network. There are ANN, CNN, RNN, there are so many various type of network that I am not explaining here. My aim is to come into generative AI, and that is an important point of discussion here. So I am just trying to make you that Under the ML, we are having a deep learning. Under the deep learning is what? It is using neural network, allowing them to process more complex pattern than traditional machine learning. So here, if you see here, this may be the layers input. So many layers are there, and lastly, it is producing the output. Okay. So if you go through this, so this is how the layers will be there. So there are interconnected. So I have talked about a neuron. Neuron is taking an input and it has multiple input, multiple output. Okay. So you can, if you are logic circuit design, if you are going to have there one output. So suppose AND gate, NOR gate, NAND gate, whatever you are having a specification digital circuit, if you are going to like an adder, if you want to make, you might have made the adder design, many other different type of encoder circuit, decoder circuit. So there you are going to use the gate, flip flop. Using that, we are going to perform a circuit, right? So here we are going to use the neurons, which is creating many connections. Input it is receiving and it can give output to loop. So here in the neural network that we are simulating, that can be go for various different layers. So one input, whatever the input first layer is receiving, it can be given to all the layers. You see, this, everyone is connected. Okay. So this is called fully connected network. Here also, this all are connected. So that depends upon the layer. They are fully connected, and how we are having bias, we are having that we are going to set. That we are not discussing here. We are just trying to tell you the what we are doing in the deep learning. So there will be an input layer, there will be a hidden layer, and there will be an output layer. Okay. So hidden layer, that depends upon the problem statement, how many hidden layers we want to keep, which type of network I am going to use, which type of network is useful for which type of particular problem design. Okay. So that we are trying to have. So there are various different network combinations are available. Now, generative AI. Generative AI is a subset of deep learning. You see here, this is the deep learning. Under this, we have this circle. This circle is deep learning, and under generative AI. So this I am telling because the picture you can clearly understand what concept we are going to have. So here, large language model. Okay. So if you see here, we are having this. This is also a part of the deep learning subset, right? And these two together can create different type of, like a chat GPT, how it can answer, right? So it is a generative. It can generate language. If you give some word, it can give you some answers, isn't it? So that is because of integration of this large language model and the deep learning, both together. Okay. So here a large language model and this generative AI, these two can make you to have different type of app tools of AI which can help you in generating text to text, text to image, text to video, text to audio, text to some visual. We will see that how we are going to do that. So here we have a AI. Under AI we are having ML. Under ML we are having a deep learning. Under deep learning we are having a this, that is generative AI, and we are having a large language model. So these two are coming under the deep learning. Now, deep learning model type are two types: discriminative and generative, right? Discriminative, just आप समझो चोर पुलिस. So how a person can be discriminated? दो आपस में लड़ रहे हैं. How we will say that he is चोर, he is police, right? He is बोल रहा है नहीं वो चोर है, बोल रहा है वो. Now we have to discriminate. So model can able to discriminate, right? Only discriminating. So what is used to बहुत आगे बढ़ गया. Discriminative model, what it is doing? Used to classify or predict. It can classify the data or it can predict also. Typically trained on a data set of labeled data. Labeled data means I am going to give that this is a data of cow. This is a data of, so we are labeling it. Okay, this person is computer science teacher. This teacher is mechanical. This, so we are labeling them. So a label is being made. So here learn the relationship between feature of data points and the label. So label and data points, whatever is related to, now person is computer science is a label and some features are there. Okay, knowledge of the subject differ from some other. So based on that we are going to have a data set and feature we can able to discriminate. Model is able to discriminate that whether this is a what type of. So here able to predict. Also it is can classify. Generative model generate new data that is similar to data it was trained on. Now I am training, this is a cat. Now whenever I am exposed to generative model, this will only tell that this is a cat, right? It is a generative, okay? And it can also sometimes if you give a small word as a prompt, so what is happening, like a chatbot. Chatbot if you give, because it is integrating large language model, so with the help integration of these two tools, it is able to predict a sentence, right? Sentence can be formed. Okay, you have given a small word, it can give a very big one. It can give a story, it can give a something, right? It can give a picture. So that can be a generative one. So generate new data that is similar to data it was trained on. Understand distribution of data and how likely a given example is. Predict next word in a sequence. Now in a sequence, what can be the other word, right? So those things are there. Now we have a discriminative technique and this is a generative technique. In discriminative technique model, what it do? We can classify what type of dog we are going to have. And when we give to the model, it can just identify that this is a dog. Okay? And whereas if generative model, it can generate dog image, similar type of image because it is trained. Okay? And here identified only. It may, if different image is there, it can not identify. Okay? So see this example. We are having a predictive ML model. Here, learn relationship between data and label. Data and label is there. Now output is label. So this is cat. This is a computer science teacher. This is a mechanical teacher. Now here generative learn pattern in unstructured content. And output is new content. Output is new content. So this is unstructured content we are providing as input to the generative model. One is descriptive one is predictive model, one is called Gen AI model, generative AI model. Now if you see here, suppose we have a machine learning system and we are giving a input and we are producing output. But if output is number, discrete elements, right, or classes, probability, then this generative AI not a generative AI model. Okay? When it is generative AI model, when the output is natural language, image and audio. Output is natural language, image, audio. If you see this slide, we have a Y. This is a model. We are giving a input data and model will produce output. So model output is Y. Here, how generative AI, if it is a number, then it is not a model. If it is a natural language, image and audio, then it is a model. Okay, generative AI model. Now, if you see this, classified, supervised and unsupervised, we have a training code, we have a level data, we have unlabeled data, model building. So here, this model is used for what? Prediction, classification, or making a cluster. Whether it is supervised, then it is doing these two things, prediction and classify. If it is a, we are clustering, grouping, similar type of element in one group. Clustering is classifying, grouping into one group, and we are classifying. This is a car. This is a you can see predict, classify, or cluster. Classify means just you are classifying that whether this is now a special type of pen. Which type of pen you are going to have. That so that classification is also done. A specialized of cluster is grouping together similar data. Okay. Classifying is we are classifying with the levels. They are different classification we are making based on the problem statement. Okay. So we will just see. It is coming. Let us see. Like here, foundation model, generative foundation model. We have training code, label data, unlabeled data. Here what is happening? Generate new content. Okay. Then text generation, generate new content. We can code generation, image generation. We have seen that generative model can generate. That's why it is called generate AI. Means it can generate something you give, it can produce more things, right? So it can, you give the text, suppose you have given a cow, now it is giving an image of cow, right? Some people is taking a class, so that picture if you are giving, right? It can give a text that the teacher is teaching, a student is sitting in the class in that form. If you are giving that this particular description, then this can show the picture. It can generate a picture that how it can be possible. So in real life scenario, we have to develop sometimes images, sometimes audios, sometimes video, and that help in creation using generative AI. So generative AI is having capability of generating images, text to text, text to image. So we will just see again what is there. Now we are traditional learning. Traditional learning what? Suppose we are going to define a cat. So you have C programming, another you have C++ or some other program. We are classifying how? Using structuring, right? So we are making the type, animal, leg 4, ear, fur. So this is how we are going to make the programming in a structured programming, that a particular, this is a telling about a cat category. Maybe we are classifying a cat having 4 legs, this. We have classifying. So this is a traditional programming. But if you see here, so here they are going to say this is a cat, this is not a cat. That we are not able to do. We are just having a, see this. Now this is a cat, this is not a cat. Okay. Here, is this a cat? Then he is going to say yes. Is this a cat? If a cat is given. So he is going to give the answer, right? So if you see this slide here, there are, you see, encyclopedia of books are there. These all books. Read this huge pile of books. So all the informations it is going to read about this. Suppose this is a, so you learn about cat, this is the cat book. So different type of cat books are there. They are going to learn, right? So generative AI. Now, so if you learn about cat and millions of other concepts, what's a cat? Then you are asking. So generate I will give the description of cat. Okay, because it is going to see like a encyclopedia of different information which is available in the world. So it is going to read all those things, and based on that they are able to. But for a human being it is very difficult to see all the information what is available, right? But GenAI can do, right? We are exposed to this information, and GenAI can process it, and it will be able to tell you. So this a cat and some more information related. So you show the cat, a prompt is cat, question is cat. So many different idea also it can give you. If you see here, now, so this is just, we are trying to make you understand what is generative AI. So we are define generative AI, explain how generative AI work, describe generative AI model types, and describe generative application, where these applications are being used. So if you see here, what is generation? So generative AI refer to model that can generate new content such as text, image, music, and more. Okay? So it is a example is ChatGPT. It can text generation. It can give you the text generation. DAL.E, this is also a generative model that can give image generation. Music LM, this can give music generation. So these are the different type of example of generative AI we are having. So if you see here, how generative AI works. So learn from massive data set. And just show that how they are going to learn the different encyclopedia or books they are going to see. So learn from massive data set. Use deep neural network to learn pattern, because it is a part of generative AI, is a part of deep learning. So it is using different type of deep learning models, ANN, CNN, RNN, different, okay, and generate new content that mimic training data. So whatever the data at the time of uh, exposed to the deep learning, okay, models, it can mimic, it can give similar type of answer. Okay. So here common techniques what we are going to use: transformer, GPT, GAN, style GAN is the example, diffusion model, state diffusion. We are going to see that what these three type of this. So see this transformer. What is the definition of transformer? Transformer is a deep learning architecture based on self-attention mechanism that process input data as a sequence, like text or image. So it can process data as a sequence, transformer. So here use of GenAI, generative AI, used for generating text, code, even image by learning context and pattern in the sequence. So whatever the sequence is, so we'll see that here example GPT, that is generative pre-trained transformer. Generative. So here generate human like text based on a given prompt. So whatever the prompt you are giving to the chat GPT, so what is happening, transformer is having a coder, decoder, and they are going to read the text from left to right, right? And then they are going to analyze, so what type of databases it had to access, okay? And based on that, they are trying to give you, generate some picture, text. So here GPT, generative pre-trained transformer. So it is already pre-trained. Now in India, we have the job offer where many people based on some hour, okay, dollar, they are being paid, and they are feeding the GPT, okay, to train them, exposing them the natural language, the books, so that the GPT transformer is being trained. So now here, what I am requesting of people, if they can make a transformer, so we can also think that why not Indian transformer can be developed, and how it can work in the Indian scenario. So we should not be dependent on some other technology like Google and other. So that is the requirement of us for studying. So power tool like ChatGPT, Bard, Gemini. Bard and Gemini is a tool which is used by the Google. And Bard is where if you give a prompt, it is reading from both direction, left to right as well right to left, right? To analyze the word. Now suppose six word is there, 3 word he is keeping from the left, 3 word he is keeping from the right, and based on that he is trying to fetch the database and information, and then it is producing. Getting my point? So what is happening? Okay, so this is the work of the transformer. Then we are going to have application. We are generating a text. Translation, we can translate from one language to another language. Summarization, we are going to a summary report of some information. Coding assistant, it can code. And conversational AI, we can also conversate. We can ask question answer. That is also possible with this help of chat GPT, that is a GPT. Now, if you see here, GAN, Generative Adversarial Network. So, GAN consists of 2 neural networks. One is called generator and one is called discriminator. You see, GAN is having a generator, and it is having 2 that create a synthetic data, and discriminator try to distinguish real from the fake data, whether it is a real data or fake data. They complete improving over time to generate highly realistic output. So this is having GAN, that is generative adversarial network. We are going to have both the things, generator as well as discriminator, which is a part of the model of generative AI. Now, use in generate high quality image generation, video, or even synthetic data, some new data if you want to form, that can be possible. So, StyleGen is a product of generating AI, and this can generate ultra realistic human faces, right? So, suppose they can see the different faces and they ask you to generate some new faces. जैसे बोले कि राक्षस का कैसा face होगा, so how it will generate a demon, right? So sometimes it can generate a face which may not look like a human being. It may also happen, right? So here StyleGen generate ultra realistic human face that do not exist. Sometimes it can also exist ultra realistic human, which is not available in real life, right? So here application is face generation. Face can be generated. Art synthesis, different art can be synthesized. We can have fashion design. In that we can use game asset creation, deep fakes. So these are the different applications we have. Now diffusion model. What is diffusion model? Generate new data by gradually denoising a random noise image. Diffusion is a method where whatever the training data we are exposing to the generative AI model, where it is a chance that some noise is introduced into that. So we want to remove the noise, denoise. That is called denoising the. So yes. Both he is able to generate it. That is a faster tool. There are so many, depends upon which tool you are using. They both are giving the answer, isn't it? Both will give you within no time. It will take some few minutes time. They will sometimes, because they are referring, sometimes you will find that if you giving a prompt, then it is going to decide that referring. Then they will ask you that I am just referring certain context to give you the result. So it will take some time. But if you are using that, so they are both sides, they are going to refer, so they are little bit faster, isn't it? So there are tools available. So there is a competition among the vendors. They want that, okay, you have given this, I will give this. These are the things. Huh. What you can use for faster. Okay, but chat GPT will solve your problem, so people are exposed to it. But very specialized problem, you can use the Bard. So that depends upon the how you are exposed to the different tools. Then after exposing the different tool, you will be experience that how it is behaving for my different prompt, different questions I am imposing to that. Okay, so Bard is also having certain different features that we will discuss. Still we are having in the slide. So we have stable diffusion application. I have told you product design. So popular generative AI model. Generative AI model is GPT-4 version 4, Dell E, Stable Diffusion, Jukebox, Style Gen. These are the different model we have, and type is transformer. This is diffusion type. This is also transformer, and here it is a GAN. Okay, and here output is here text only. Here image. Here image. Here it is music. Here it is faces, photos, using style gen. So if you want to generate, you can generate faces, photo, etc. So application of generative AI. What is the application we have? Content writing, like some blog writing we are doing. So that can be possible using generative AI. Art and design means you give a prompt and then you are getting an answer. Based on this answer, you can generate a blog and then you can post it. Okay, so that is possible. So here art and design, music composition, some music can be composed. Okay, drug discovery, video game design, different type of video game can be designed. Chatbot and visual assistants. Some visual assistants are helping you to visually perform certain tasks. So visual assistants are there. We are going to have chatbot. Using chatbot, you can generate text and other question answering sessions. Okay, chat means you are chatting. Bot is a program. Chatbot is a program using which we can have a question answering session also. So benefit of generative AI: boosts creativity, save time and cost, personalization at scale, enables rapid prototyping. Prototyping is possible. Similar type of product can be generated. Challenge and risk: hallucination and incorrect output. If the model is not correct, it can given a wrong result. So like machine learning, I have told you that if data is not given properly, right, the model is not giving a proper output. So that is called hallucination or incorrect output. Bias in training data. Copyright, if sometimes whatever the data, there is a bias. Sometimes copyright and ownership issues. Means we can use some of the data because it is a copyright. Until unless permission is not given, I cannot expose to the different chatbot or whatever the generative AI tools are there. We have to take permission. If they are allowing only, then we can do that. So that is a copyright and ownership issues is there. Ethical concerns are there. So what are the different ethical issues are? Future of generative AI. It is multimodal. Now AI, we are generating text to text. So future and text, people are now trying. Now what is happening? The chat GPT, whatever we are going to have, whatever the things is exposed. Now what is happening in the real scenario? If you see microprocessor design, microprocessor, this is there. They have already created some higher version. They are not exposed to. After certain period of time, they are giving the microprocessor. Now what happened? That microprocessor, if you are using, then some other connected thing you have to purchase. So this is why they can earn the things. So they have this. Now people are thinking that people are exposed to generate text and all. They are not giving. But time will come. Once they will expose that the generative AI here multimodal, it is can combine the text also, image also, and video also as a prompt, and they can create, suppose how a person I am teaching, so you can take my photo, take my audio, take some text, and these all can be given to the tool as an input generative AI, and then it can generate something. So based on that, it can generate some video, it can be, or some other things can generate. Okay, so that what requirement is there. So real-time content creation, real-time we can create a content, because now I'm exposing my content can be created. AI co-creator in education, design, healthcare, integration of AR, VR in immersive media. Immersive media is audio, visual, augmented reality, virtual reality system. This can be integrated. Once ChatGPT can be integrated there, and they can ask certain questions in the virtual reality system. So virtual tutor, if you are there working, then learner can ask question to that virtual agent. What do you mean by this? And they have to answer, isn't it? So that is possible when we are going to integrate with the AR, VR for immersive media. Tools you can try for text, ChatGPT, Cloud, Gemini. If your image, Delhi, Mid Journey, Stable Diffusion, Music, Suno, Music Gen, Coding, GitHub Copilot, Code Whisper, these are the tools we have. Now, question is, what is generative AI? Generative AI is a type of artificial intelligence, then create new content based on what it has learned from existing content. It processes the learning from existing content is called training, and result in the creation of statistical model. So when you give a prompt, GenAI uses this statistical model to predict what an expected response might be, and this generate new content. So whenever you give a prompt, so it will take the input, and based on that it will try to generate some new picture, new text, and it will produce you. So this is a generative. Again, I am repeating this, what is generative AI. So generative models, you see, what are the models we have? So generative language model we have, and here generative image model we have. So generative language model, if you see what image, generative language model learns from pattern in the language through training data. So we have whatever the data we are exposing, that is called training to the model. Now then give some text. Now you give some text, they will predict what comes next. So for a particular text, it can create text only. So this is generative language model. Based on some text, it is can generate some certain other sentences, paragraph, story, like that it can generate. If you see here, generative image model, here produce generative image model, produce new image using technique like diffusion. Diffusion already I have told you, denoising techniques we are going to do. Then give a prompt to related imaginary. We will give a image and they transform random noise into the image or generate image from the prompt, or it can also generate the image. So noise diffusion is a technique where we are going to, suppose hazy image is there, it will remove it and then it will read it, and then it will using diffusion technique it will try to generate certain image. Now type of generative AI based on data. Generative AI. If image is, input is image, what can be the output? Output can be a text, output can be a image, output can be a video. Okay. So now if image, input is image, it is image captioning. Image captioning means we are giving a caption to the image. So image is a cat, then it is given a labeling, this is a cat. Under the image, it is giving a cat. So it is a captioning. It can give visual question answering. So it can also, if you are giving an image, then you can ask some question, answer relating to that image. So visually, you can image search. So these are the input, output image, super resolution, image completion. Image can become, image is there. Based on that, certain new image can be completed. Resolution, image resolution is low, it can make a high so that image is looking better. Here output video, animation can be also, image is there, based on that image animation it can create. Okay, how take the image, give to the model, and model is now giving animation, how teacher is teaching, how teacher is walking, how student asking, how it is responding. So it is giving a animation type of things is possible. Now input is text. Then you can have an output text, output image, output audio, output decisions. So in the game, you are giving a text, some text, it can take a game, you can take a decision. Audio, text to speech. So these are the, if text is there, we can translation. From text to another text, different language translation is possible. From text to summarization, we can summarize a bigger text into a smaller one. We can question answering, we can ask some question answer on given text. We can have a grammar correction, we can also have a correction. So this is the type of generative AI based on data model. Then generative language model learns about pattern in language through training data set. Okay, how we are going to train them. Then give some text, they predict what come next. Okay, so here you see they are giving the data, process it, and they are going to get a, suppose this is a some PDF, it is creating that they are trying to show you, right? A text, and here a text is created. So here Bard and Gemini. So here it is a Google conversational AI assistant powered by Gemini model. So it is designed to generate, explain, and interact with content through natural language prompts, similar to ChatGPT. In ChatGPT, whatever the prompt we are giving as a text, here also you can give as a text. Okay, so here you see a prompt is this. Okay, I am making a sandwich with peanut butter and peanut butter. So we want to make a sandwich. So peanut, and then I am silent. Now it is ChatGPT who is going to give the answer. Okay, so what is happening? Here Bard and Gemini, I am making sandwich with peanut butter, and they are going to say that you can use jelly or jam, strawberry, grapes, raspberry, apricot, peach. So it is now your selection. Which type of toppings you want to use for making a sandwich. Now meaning of life you have given. Now meaning of life, they are giving answer that to find happiness and fulfillment, to make a difference in the world. So they are suggesting you different tests. So meaning of life, now you have to choose from that what will be the next complete sentence we are going to have. Okay, so they are going to have from the different context situation. Somebody have given how my life is there, so they have found that, oh, this can be the also, right? Meaning somebody has given happy mood, some other thing, so that they can collected it. So here they are trying to show you to find happiness and fulfillment. Meaning of life is to make a difference in the world. Okay, I must be different, I am something great, I have created something which others have not done. This is my meaning of life, I think, right? I am a big philosopher, I am a big doctor, I am like that, I am thinking. So meaning of life, to learn and grow a person, simply to learn and grow like a usual human being. This is the meaning of life. This is to connect with other and build relationship. Here networking is possible so that people should know me. So this is my middle point. So how many people knows me, right? So that depends upon, they are going to give a context, and with the context which is suited to you, you choose it. Okay, so this is how the outputs are there. So here how it works. So there is a pre-training and generative model, large amount of data, billions of parameters, unsupervised learning is being used. And so here there is a transformer. Transformer, we are having two type of decoding component and encoding component. So transfer consists of encoding component and decoding component. So here how is going, we have given as input to the transformer. Now what is happening? Generative pre-trained transfer model takes this input and it gives the output, I am doing all right, thank you for asking, how are you? Right? It can generate. So you are giving. So how it is using the transformer model, ChatGPT is having a transfer model where it is having decoder, encoder, and with help of that, you give some input how is doing, and based on that, it is generating itself this type of output. Okay. Now, hallucination are word or phrases that are generated by the model that are often nonsensical or grammatically incorrect. If model is not trained properly, right, so it can give you the answer, wrong answer, so that is called hallucination. Okay. Then we have challenge. What is there? The model is not trained on enough data, then this problem will be there. Model is trained on noisy or dirty data, then this problem is there. The model is not given enough context, more about, then also it cannot able to produce the right answer. The model is not given enough constraint, some constraint is also not given. So here constraints are rules, instructions, limitation that guide the model, right? So here already I have written. So without clear constraint, the model may misunderstand the task, generate overly generic or unrelated output. A generic output they are going to give and fail to meet specific formatting or accuracy requirement. So here they are just giving the examples of what are the challenges, unstructured data, noisy data, these all we are feeding to the generative model, and this is the problem we are facing, that they are not giving a correct output. Now, if you see the prompt design, prompt design means how you are going to give the question to a ChatGPT. Okay, so that prompt design, like a user interface design you are doing. Whenever you are developing a system, then user ID you are going to, where you are going to give the input and it can produce. So how it will be there? So every project user interface design is there. Here prompt design will be there in the case of ChatGPT and all. So here prompting, quality of the input determine the quality of the, how best the input is there, how best output you can get it. If quality of input is not good, you cannot get the quality of output. So here you see prompting. Here what prompting? Summarizing a text of X. Generate poem in the style of X. Give me a list of keywords based on semantic similarity for X. So similar to X, semantic, similar type of meaning with X. Give me some keyword, right? Semantic structures are there. Suppose we are giving a slow and steady wins the race. This is a semantic, a sentence is having. Now similar type of another semantic structures you can produce which will have the similar meaning like this. Okay. So here prompting, you can give this type of example, means summarizing, you ask for summarizing a text. Okay. So summarization it can give. You generate a poem, it can generate a poem also. So input large language model. Okay, and the output is what? Summarization. Summarization can be given. So a very big story is given, and now you are asking that what is the summary of this, moral summary of this particular story we are going to have. So this can summarize important point, and they can tell you what. So summarization, writing is possible. Keyword extraction, if you want to some keyword, like a suppose abstract creation. So in the abstract, you are finding that what keywords we are going to use. So that can be extracted. So suppose machine learning, then ML you are writing in the research paper. So you might have seen that how extract the keywords we are going to write. So that can be possible to extract the keyword. Now you see here, forming a database, inputting a prompt and generating content. So AI is, or that is generative model will be. So this is required. At the inputting, forming a prompt, we are training the model by the various different encyclopedia data and all. Model is being trained. Then we are inputting a prompt something and then generating content. Content can be generated. So here model type. Model type is text to text. Okay. So here text to text model take a natural language input and produce text output. It takes the input and create the output as a text to text model. Okay. So here the model are trained to learn the mapping between the pair of text. So translation from one language to another language. Okay. So that is also possible. So here application model text to text type is generation, new language generation is there. Suppose you are giving in the Hindi text, it can generate a Bengali text. Okay, so that is possible. If it is a classification, you are classify the text. It can summarize the text. It can translation, research, extraction, clustering, content editing, and rewriting. These all things are the application from text to text model, generative model type. If you go for text to image, now here input is text and we are getting a image, last set of image, each caption with a short text description, and image is caption. What is this? The below that we are writing the captions, all the images. So images will be having a caption. So diffusion is one of the method used to achieve this. So here application is what? Image generation, image editing. So we can edit the image some here, okay, and we can generate image, new image also can be generated. So we are giving input as a text. We are giving a text. How you are telling a text? Car, then car image is generated, right? Image editing, we are car, something is happened. That time the broken cars, then it is image is edited. Car will be shown in that form. Right? So this is how we are trying to find it out. Text to video. We can giving a text, we can create a video. We can text to 3D model, we can create. So application is video generation, video editing, game asset, right? These are the application of generative model type, text to text, a video, or text to 3D. We have text to task. Some task we are going to generate. So here, suppose here, wide range of actions such as answering a question, performing a search, making a prediction, taking some sort of action. For example, text to task model could be trained to navigate web UI or make changes a doc through GUI. So here what? Software agent, virtual assistant. So here automation. So here task, text to task model. So we are giving a text and task model. Who is going to perform? There are different software agents, okay, who is performing certain operations. So that text I am giving and that the agent is working because of this input of the text. So that agent will start. So this is called software agent will be in action. Okay, software agent can perform certain tasks, right? Robot agent can be also there. How robot is performing? So we can write robo software. So robot is how they are going to create different tasks that is also performed by some function software that is performing. So that is their virtual assistant. So in the virtual world, how it can assist you to find out certain things. So automation, all these are the different application text to task model. Then here, if you see here, this is a foundation model. And here data is text, image, speech, structured data, 3D signals. They can be input and they can use as a training. Okay, and they can adaptation, they can use the task is question answering, sentiment analysis, information extraction, image capturing, object recognition, instruction following. So these are the different type of text they can generate, tasks they can generate. So here if you see model garden. What is model garden? This is a model library, okay, and that help you to discover, test, customize, and deploy model. So model garden you can understand like a garden. You can understand garden. There are different type of flowers are there, trees are there. Suppose Valentine Day is there. What we require? Different type of roses and that we want to make, isn't it? Suppose somebody died at that time of some flower we have to use. So how this application we are going to use for diet person. If it is a marriage purpose. So based on that, we have different type of data available in the model tree, and we are going to use that to create different type of design. Okay, so here if you see that model garden is an AI ML model library that help you to discover, test, customize according to your need and deploy models asset from Google and Google partner. So Google partner have developed, we have to take permission from that, and we can do that. So if you see here advantage of model garden, when you are working with AI model, model garden provide the following advantage. What advantage we have? Available models are all grouped in a single location. You can find in the same library, everything is available. Okay. Model garden provides a consistent deployment pattern for different type of models. So all the patterns are available, models are available, and you have deployment pattern is known. Model garden provides built-in integration with other part of the Vertex AI such as model tuning, evaluation, and serving. Serving generative AI model can be difficult. Vertex AI handle model deployment and serving for you. So generative AI model can be deployed using Vertex AI. Okay, so these are the techniques we have. If you see model garden, okay, now Vertex AI foundation model. So here what we are going to have, you see language foundation, Palm API for chat, Palm API for text, BERT, we are going to see what are these things are there. Vision, for the vision foundation, embedding extractor, stable diffusion, vision 5, blip image capturing, blip virtual question answering, clip. So these are different library we are going to have. So that I have listed out here. I know that listening is very difficult, right? Because from the faces I can understand people are getting tired and getting because various different type of data we are inputting you, and it is difficult to for especially for the teacher to sit for a longer session. It is very difficult. That is I can understand. Okay, but I have tried to explain all these things so that if you see later on, you can find in the video this PPT that what is the mean, then you can explore something whatever you want to have. So here image show a part of Google Cloud Vertex AI model, okay, garden, especially focusing on foundation model, available language and vision task. So this is the model language. What are the foundation? We have different API tools are there, that is shown here, and here for the vision portions, computer vision, okay, what are the different tasks are there, that is here it is shown. So if you see language model Palm API for chat, that is shown there. So here Palm stands for pathway language model, and this API is designed for conversational application when we are going to have a conversation like chatbot. It supports context-aware dialogue, can answer question, follow instruction, and hold coherent multi-turn conversation. We have Palm API for text. This is for the chat. For also based on Palm model, but optimized for text generation task. Used for summarization, text completion, classification, and other general purpose NLP tasks, which is non-conversational, not a conversational. But is a bidirectional encoder representation from transformer. Under the BERT, there is a bidirectional, means text is reading from the left also and text is reading from the right also. So multiprocessing type of things is there. So here pre-trained transformer model focus on understanding language rather than generating. So here for transformer is for understanding. So here bidirectional encoder representation from transformer we have, effective in class text classification, sentiment analysis, question answering. So this is a word. If you clip is what? Constructive language image pertaining to OpenAI. So here map image and text to shared embedding spaces. So here image classification from text. We are going image text matching, zero shot learning. What is zero shot? Zero shot learning. Model like clip can recognize a zebra just by understanding its textual description. Example, striped horse-like animal and matching it with the image. Okay, so this is called zero shot learning. Owl vision transformer, VI means vision, T for transformer. So object detection with owl open vocabulary learning using vision transformer detects and localize object in image based on textual prompt. You are giving a text and it can visualize, locate object in the image. So suppose in the classroom I want someone to recognize, then it can recognize who is where it is available, it can give you answer. It can vision transformer GPT-2, a hybrid vision transformer for visual encoding and language generation. So used for image to text generation, such as description, storytelling, or other natural language output based on input. So here storytelling is also possible, right? So chap GPT-2 we are discussing. Now we are having chap GPT-4, which is having more features for text to image, text to video, like that generation and all. Okay, so if you see here, modern garden task specific model language is extraction, classification, how the word is extracted using syntax analysis. You know the syntax analysis what we are trying to do. Yes, the computer science teacher must know what is syntax. Suppose a sentence is there, now how it is divided into tokens, and we are going to suppose sentences how it is correct. Okay, so we have a reserved word, keywords, grammatically how it is correct. So we are trying to find it out. So we are tokenizing it, right? So syntax analysis, we are going to syntactically it is correct or not. So here syntax analysis we are going to, we will just have a description is there, classification, entity analysis, content classification, we have sentiment analysis, entity. So here if you vision, this type of things are there related to vision, means model garden task specific model. So we have in the model garden different type of models are already available, and we have to choose that model to generate for my specific need. So okay, I will use this model for generating from text to this type of problem. Okay, so that we have to see that which is important for at what time that model can be used. Then language task specific extraction, identify grammatical structure of a sentence. So here grammar checking, preprocessing for NLP application, classification, entity analysis, content classification, sentiment analysis, entity sentiment analysis, all are explained here. Classification for vision task. We have a object detector, detection occupancy analytics, person vehicle detectors, PPE detectors. So personal protective equipment, like suppose a person is wearing a helmet or something other in the crowd, if you want to find out a person and then who is that person, okay, so that is called PPE detector. Personal blur, sometimes what we want automatically blur human faces in the image or for privacy protections. So what is happening, sometimes you don't want to expose me, right? So I disguises my image, I beard, a mustache, some other thing, so nobody is going to understand who am I, right? So likewise in the image you are blurring the image so that nobody can able to understand in the crowd who is that person, right? So we are giving a privacy issue to that particular person in the image. So that is also possible. So person blur. So generative AI application landscape. So this is the total landscape we are going to have, where we have a text, code, image, speech, video, 3D, others, and these are the marketing content, sales, support, chat, general writing, notable, relating to text, relating to code. This is relating to image, media advertising. All this is the generative AI application landscape. What are the different landscapes we are having? Means relating to text, relating to video, relating to image, speech, all are summarized together at one go. Here, word code generation. What is word code generation? Now, here we have different type of file name, and we can generate JSON file. JSON file. What is JSON file? So you can convert one file format to other file format in the real life situation. JavaScript, है ना? You might have seen that JSON. So here, if you see, I have a panda frame with two columns, one with file name and one with the hour in which it is generated. So file and hour, file 1 to file 4. I am trying to convert it JSON file. Okay, so that is also possible. So this is a conversion of JSON file, file F1, hour 1. How can I do this? So if you see here, import the panda library, create a panda data frame with the following data. Okay, so this is how we are going to convert into JSON file. So one file format to another file format. For practical use, we can have the facility. Here, use to JSON method, say to orient parameter to record, save JSON file, string to file. Then you can see the import panda as a PD. PD is an object, and object dot data frame. You are going to have a file. File is different type of descriptor F1, F2, F3. Hour is what time it is generated. These are so DF to JSON. So this is the panda frame data, and now it is converted into JSON frame data. So output JSON to orient record. So this is how we are going to have this particular format is also possible. So JSON, like this is what is JSON? This is JavaScript object notation. It is a lightweight data interchange format that is easy to read, write for human, and easy to parse and generate for machine. That's why we are converting into JSON file. So barcode generation, what it can? It can debug your line of source code, explain your code, you line by line, translate code from one language to another language, generate documentation and tutorial from source code. So this is the barred code generation. This can perform this many operations. So Gen AI Studio. So Generative AI Studio here is a tool with Google Cloud Vertex AI platform that enables user to build, test, deploy generative AI models easily without deep ML expertise. Means there is no need of deep learning expertise, but directly you can use. Okay, so here fine tune models, here deploy models to production, create chatbot, image generation, and more. Okay, this can be easily without knowing the how the this deep learning model works. So here you see language, test, tune, deploy generative AI models, access the Palm API for chat, for code, content generation, chat summarization, and more. That is possible. Vision, write text prompt to generate new images, generate new area of existing images. This is possible using Generative AI Studio. Now, builder create generative AI app without writing any code. Now you see generative AI. User is not supposed to write any code, and they can generate image to image, image to video, image to different audio, image to clip, different other which is available in the model. So just use the model. So here it is without writing any code, and this give you. Thank you.
Any question you can ask me. I am here to listen to you. So, my intent is to give you the content, expose you the things. It is a preliminary. Now you have just known what is happening, what is the things are there. Now until and unless you will not work upon it, you will not go through it, you can't know it. Right? Anybody, whether I or anybody. Lesson is just like a Satya Narayan Katha. है ना? Katha is over, we went to home, everything over. Right? Doesn't matter. Now it is you who will involve in trying to find out what are the tools we have, how we can, then you can expose. Just you go for how you can create a quiz. Some tools are there, you just give some content, okay, and then you see how it is creating the quiz question, okay, how it is creating. So likewise you can try the different tools and expose yourself. So here I have told you that here no need, everybody is a programmer. In the first slide I have told you. Right? So now what people are trying, we are generating a model in such a way that no need of learning programming, only you have to use that what you want, you ask the model, that model will perform and give you the output. Okay, so any user who is not having the programming language, they can also work with these models and try to generate certain output as per requirement. Okay, that is the beauty of this generative. So you can think that in the future, but how to generate this model? One has to know the different aspect of machine learning, deep learning, how it works, how we are going to train. So this idea I have, whether it is giving a bad result or good result, all those area can be analyzed. So this is a now baby of someone else. Now being an Indian, we have to make certain tools by ourselves so that it can be tested in the Indian environment. Like हमें नहीं दिया है ना, तो हमने ब्रह्मास्त्र पैदा किया, वही अभी सबसे ज़्यादा young Indians are there. We have to utilize our brain to develop new model, new techniques, and which will become our garden model, so that people will use our system, right? So otherwise what, we have to sell the software. Microsoft is selling the Windows software for long. Once they have developed, now we are using everywhere, but no Indian still, they have tried, we have tried. Let us have an Indian operating system, right? So that is the requirement, because we are dependent only. We are not going for the innovation. Think, take the life, but you devote the life and you will become the paths giver to the people. That certain extent you will develop it. Some people will again come to join your group and they can develop the issue. That is the requirement of us, and here goes the research ahead. It doesn't mean many Indians are contributing to software technology. They are developing the software, but this model is being developed, right? But they are developing for the others. So here the requirement is there. In the university, we have also have the industry, so that whatever we are teaching, we are trying to expose to do the work to the student at the industry and see how output is coming. So that is the requirement. So one is industry, academia, interactions is required, and like MIT, they have in the campus, industry is there. They are, whatever they are proposing the theory, they are testing in their industry and they are making it patent. So that can be done. Okay. So if you have any question, you can ask me. Otherwise, I will stop it. This is already 4 o'clock. You have to go for the quiz. They will give you for quiz session. Okay. Shall I stop?